Like that, yeah? No, that's fine. You can't see green on the screen like you do. That's fine. It's fine at the moment. You can do your own first way.
No, because there is the G of Grosvenor.
Yeah, but no, that was fine. The previous week was fine. PK, you ready, yeah?
Okay guys, welcome to UKSBC Final Table 2015. We have seat 1, Killian Berrigan. The total chip count is 3,202,000. Seat 2, Daniel Wellsford. 2,800. 2,086.
Anybody else want to do it?
Gerard Anderson, C3, 810,000 chips. Peter Franklin, C4, Rankin, sorry. 1,373,000. James Charnley, C5, 1,454,000 chips. Owen Davies, 573,000 chips. Seat 7, Josh Davis, 504,000 chips. Seat 8, Jack Lefrenais, 536,000 chips. 202,000. Seat 2, Danielle Wellsford, 2,800. 2,086,000.
Anybody else want to do it?
Anderson, C3, 810,000 chips. Peter Branklin, C4, Brankin, sorry. 1,373,000. James Charnley, seat 5, 1,454,000 chips.
Just the one.
Owen Davies, 552,000 chips.
Dirty lead.
Seat 7, Josh Davis, 804,000 chips. Seat 8, Jack Lefrenais.
Yeah, good close. We'll get there.
And seat 9, Will Jarman, 1,346,000 in chips. The opening blind is going to start 20,000, 40,000 with ante of 4,000. Dealer, can we do the dealer button?
Well, there we go. Just about to start the final of the Student Championships. Anybody? I tell you what, if ever I'm off for a week, this fella could take straight over. Let me tell you, we will see them right now live on the final table. Who's going to be the champion? Well, all you have to do is stay tuned and watch the game. Afternoon, everybody. As you can see, we are just about to start. Well done to Yanis. Forget it. For the final table introduction. We're on the final table. We didn't think we'd get the final table last night, but we did. It was one of those days that was just massive. 144 runners we started with yesterday. 144. And we ended up with a final table of 9. It was bonkers. But it was also a fantastic day. And as Yanis has said, Killian, Dan, Gerard, Peter, James, Owen, Josh, Jack and William are all in line for the prize money. And £24,030 in the prize pool. £6,190 up top. 4,280 for second and 2,520 for third. That's where all the money's at. £320 for the first out on the final table. Still not bad when you think it's only a £30 competition. And ninth is nearly 11x. It's not bad. And you think, well, you spent all that time playing. And we've ended up with £320, which is nearly 11x. So it's very, very good. Great numbers, 800 runners. It looks like we've got action first hand. Aces against Ace Jack. King Queen gets out of the rate. Killian in seat number 1. Jack has got them all in. William, Will Jarman, has also called. Oh, there may be trouble ahead. And that is it. Aces against Ace Jack. And Jack needs jacks, or else he is heading towards the door on the very first hand of the final. Jack Lefrenay from Bournemouth. From Aberystwyth in Wales. Needs to flop happy. 7-9 deuce is not good. The hearts are covered. Everything's covered. Another deuce. That's it. Lost one first hand. Everybody is already clapping on the rail. Jack is out. Aberystwyth down the road. Lost one. Everybody gives him a round of applause. Final table. If he gets himself a double up there, you just never know. So wherever you're watching, if you're watching on the GKVJ website or the YouTube channel, good afternoon. Hope you are well. Already lost one. All we ask in both chat boxes is no spoilers, please. We don't ask for much. That's all we ask for. No spoilers in the chat box or anything like that, and the rest of it you can do exactly what you want to. Afternoon in the chat box on just clicking onto YouTube. Afternoon Terry. Nah, no change of job. It contracted to the student championships, So here we are. So we'll lose one, the very first hand. Jack Lafreniere. Here all evening, however long it'll last. Blinds 20,000, 40,000, running ante of 4,000. 40 big blinds average stack. The flop gets sorted out. PK sorts out the flop. Obviously we can't realise that it's a little bit too bright. We went back to factory settings for some reason overnight, and then the first hand realised that the flop was a little bit bright. It does get sorted out. I tell you what, the students know the stuff, don't they? They know how to talk and try and analyse everything. Do you not think in this day and age that trying to analyse every hand you're just thinking too much? I know listening to them is fantastic, and let me tell you, they know the stuff. But if you put that much stuff in your brain, surely analysing every single hand down to every vital aspect is just going to explode inside. Sometimes just go with your instincts. I know they've been great in the commentary box all week. They really have. I was going to get something in the commentary box earlier on, but Jack went out first hand and he said, right, I'm going home. I went, oh, thanks. Sit down if you want to. You can have a seat. The only thing you have to do is tell me what your name is and where you come from.
Oscar, and I'm from Exeter.
Oscar from Exeter.
Yeah.
2 final table members. You have Peter and James going along nicely. Don't forget, whatever you've just been watching, we don't see for half an hour.
Yeah,
no spoilers. What happened to you in the main event?
Came 53rd.
Alright, okay. Well done. Mini cash?
Got slow rolled. So.
And got slow rolled.
Got slow rolled.
And got slow rolled.
Just rub it into the needle.
Excellent. Oh, you stood up and poked him in the eye.
Felt like it.
Are there any free rolls? No, not that I know of. Not that I know of, unfortunately. Rory's already headed back to Gibraltar because he had a flight at 3 p.m. to catch. So Rory's already gone. There's no free rolls today. Would have minded putting a free roll on today, actually. Well, that's what we should have set up, but unfortunately not. So whichever site you're watching on, the GUKPT website or YouTube. Hope you're well on this Sunday afternoon. Final day here in Coventry. So tell me a little bit about Peter and James. What's your name, by the way?
Oscar.
Oscar.
Yeah, I know James really well. I play with him quite a lot.
Yeah.
He's pretty standard, solid player. Pete, I don't know very well. He's alumni from Exeter.
All right, okay.
But I've heard he's a bit of a wizard.
Excellent.
So apparently he's a really good tournament player. So,
nice one.
Yeah, we feel pretty good about this. They both got decent stats.
Yeah, 1.3 and 1.4. So
yeah.
just over. Very nice.
Especially with the short stacks, it's quite a tough dynamic at the table at the moment.
Yeah.
Because the laddering is something to take into account.
James is relatively quiet at the tables, isn't he?
Yeah, he
James
plays.
Charlie.
Yeah, he plays. He doesn't really get out of line that often.
Excellent.
So he'll play hands. I expect him to be strong if he's in a hand.
Yeah.
Which again, he has quite a tight image. So hopefully, he may loosen up a bit because there seems to be a lot of dead money out there because the short stacks are just waiting for a good spot to ship if they don't have any premiums.
Well, the short stack went out first hand.
Yeah, that was.
So a bit of a cooler.
I think there is an argument for folding there with a raise under the gun first hand of the tournament. I think his range is going to be really, really strong there. With a call behind under the gun +1 as well. Although it is a good spot to ship, I think there can be an argument to folding. 12 big blinds. Yeah, it is tough.
I think Jack. If you look at it, I think Jack's probably expecting the chip leader to be doing that more often than not. So he's going to be raising more pots than anybody else, and Killian's chip leader, so he was the guy that raised them.
No,
really
it
good.
was C.
Oh, was it? I thought it was
guy.
Killian that raised with the king queen.
flatted under the gun +1.
Oh, right.
And he raised, I don't know his name.
Willie in C9.
Yeah, he raised under the gun with aces.
As you do.
Yeah, standard.
Always wake up with this in the first hand of the
Must
tour
be
on the
nice.
final.
Yeah, must be nice. But
So when you get back to Exeter, you'll all gather round, and will you have a meeting about the weekend and what's just happened? Or
probably a meeting is probably a vague term. Maybe.
yeah. Well,
Hopefully
yeah.
a celebration.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think one of the questions on the end, they put a sheet together with questions on it. I think one of the questions should have been, how much are you leaving behind the bar for the lads? That should be one question.
Yeah.
Especially for a £30 comp if you walk away with £6,000.
Yeah. Well, if they do well, drinks on them. That's for
Absolutely. You don't get many competitions in the country where you get 200 times the buy-in as first prize.
Looks like we've got an all-in from Owen with King Queen. That's pretty standard.
I don't think Will's calling with deuces, is it? I don't think
No.
you're going to find any action looking at the cards.
No, this should get through.
Yeah.
Deuces might want to count, but he's getting a count. But I think at best you're going to be flipping. Maybe if he's in the big blind, he might be priced. But at best you're going to be flipping. I think it's an easy fold.
Yeah. I don't like twos, especially calling me. You don't mind being the aggressive with twos, but
Yeah, exactly.
certainly not
Owen
calling
would
it off.
definitely be shipping with twos as well. I think 15 big blinds, any pair he's shipping there. Weak aces he's probably shipping quite often. It depends how much of an aggressive player Owen is, and how much he cares about the laddering, or how much he cares about the win.
Yeah. Do most of you guys get down to Plymouth to play in the Grosvenor? Do you manage to play the 25-25s or anything like that?
Some people maybe, but there's no casino in Exeter, which is a bit of a pain.
Yeah.
There's a few cash games going.
Yeah. I'll say what's Exeter to Plymouth, about 30 miles?
It's about half an hour on the train.
Yeah. Oh, right, okay.
It's not far.
Yeah.
But maybe an hour. But, yeah.
Because obviously that'd be the next step up, wouldn't it? Student championships, maybe a nice cash in this, and then obviously the 25-25s, which is £200 buy-in. I know it's still quite expensive.
Well, I know James from Exeter. Him and I play a lot online.
Yeah,
on
alright,
Stars,
okay.
PokerStars. So
Yeah.
we have that a lot. Yeah, quite a few people play online. And, yeah.
So you've got a day off today. The Sunday grind is already on.
I've
You've got a day off.
I've got a piece in James as well.
That'll
so
do.
I'm free rolling. This is pretty good. Yeah, everyone's playing pretty standard at the moment, pretty tight. Do you think there is an argument to raising light? That's if. Yeah, there's a lot of dead money out there because obviously no one wants to bust the final table. And it balances your range as well if you're raising light. So people know that you may have a decent hand, but it's also possible that you may be raising with air. So when you do have a good hand, you're more likely to get paid off.
Yeah.
People might ship over the top. But it's just been folded around. And
I think we're going to make it up.
I think that's a complete in the small blind. With
And a check. Let's see a flop. A free flop on the big blind.
I don't mind
Sweet.
complete there. I think it's fine. If you get a re-raise, then you can just throw it away.
King eye flop.
That's pretty nice.
That'll get sorted out very shortly with the graphics on the flop cam.
So he's gone check. That's interesting.
9 of diamonds on the turn. Still makes no difference to Gerard.
Yeah, I don't.
On the big.
The check's quite good there, small to big. Try and get worse to bluff on the turn. Probably call 2 streets, depending on the turn.
Yeah. Josh Davis, founder of the Bournemouth Poker Society, and in over 2 years, and he hasn't won a comp. What a top lad! And now final table's the biggest student championships ever. Well done, Josh. Keep the fights coming, guys. Keep the fights coming. We're here all afternoon until we crown a champion, a new champion as well. It's either going to be from Hull, Northampton, St Andrews, Exeter, Leeds, dirty Leeds, Bournemouth, or the UEA in East Anglia. One of these will be taking away the trophy, and £6,190.
It's not bad.
Whenever it may be. Lost one on the first hand. Jacques Lefrenet.
Some decent hands. Which one's Josh?
Josh is in seat number 7. There he is, in the hoodie, with Ace Jack of Hearts.
Expect a raise.
We have, yeah, we expected a raise. Blind 20-40, so probably a better, just 80 or 85 maybe.
Don't know what Josh's stack size is. It looks average.
Yeah, started the day with 800,000, so just 20 bigs, but might have increased it slightly.
Peter might choose to 3-bet here. Okay.
No.
It's not a bad spot for Pete to 3-bet, but if he gets called, he knows that he can. If he hits his pair, he's probably ahead. It could flop well, and if he gets 4-bet, then he knows he can just throw it away. But he could elect to just complete as well. I think either is fine. It depends whether he wants to play big spots or full spots. Put pressure on the stack.
What's under the hats, by the way? Is there a lot of hair?
I don't know.
Any hair?
I am yet to see
Haircuts?
what is under the hat either.
Green hair?
So it looks like he just elected to call, which is fine. Flop is Queen, Queen 5. That's no good for Pete, so I expect check, C-bet, fold. Probably happens most of the time. Josh may elect to check back, but I think in the long run it probably is not good. Yeah, he C-bets. And Pete just throws away.
There we go. Jake C-bet fold. It's like you'd seen it.
Pretty standard.
Absolutely. Alex Spencer's giving 3-1 and Killian to ship it. Really? 3-1? 3-1 he should be. Wow, big chip leader.
I've heard he's a good player as well. He's definitely the favourite coming in.
Alex Spencer's mate. Alex played the student championships. Went from 15,000 to 85,000 in about 40 minutes. And then went from 85,000 to 0 in 20 minutes. His shots go and whoop, zoom.
It's quite an interesting table dynamic at the moment.
Aye.
A few big hands here.
Look at this.
So we've got Dan's got ace and queen. Oh, there's lots of quite playable hands. I think it will be folded round to, most likely it will be folded round to ace queen. I expect to open. And depending on how short Gerard is behind, he looks quite short there.
Fold. Seat 2. Dan Welsford with the ace queen.
Yeah, standard raise.
There's been a raise under the gun from Peter with king queen.
I think Peter's in the small blind actually.
So 3-bet, this should be a chip.
So yeah, there's a chance that he may.
Yeah, the triangle's in the middle. It was always going in. Peter's going to get out of the way with king queen. James will get out with the one gappers, and the ace queen will probably call.
Yeah,
that's pretty standard.
Depends how many. Yeah, if he's shipping over the top of a raise,
the jack 9 gets out of the way.
In the 20
always folding. Yep.
So yeah, he snap calls.
And a call. Another man at risk, Jared Anderson from St Andrews. He is at risk, but he is in front.
Bit of a cooler there for Dan. I don't ever see him getting away from it. There's nothing he can do there. It's just unfortunate that work up with queens. So many times he's going to get in.
If Jared fails, he doubles up,
Yeah.
and will double up to about $1 million. With the blind at 20-40. 9 high flop is good for the queens. Perfect dealing, by the way. Helps everybody. We love it. 9 on the turn. You can only lose one if an ace hits the river. And it doesn't, it's a 10.
Nice double up.
So ace queen doubles up the queens. Jared Anderson all in, doubles himself up to nearly $1 million. No, Alex S is not Alex Spencer. Sorry about that, young sir. But 3-1 on Killian is pretty high.
I think I'd take those, yeah.
I think 3-1's a decent price. It's 8 left, chip leader, 3-1.
Supposedly he has an edge on the field as well in terms of his play.
Yeah, true.
So I definitely.
I think 3-1's a good shout.
Yeah, I definitely.
What's the
say
minimum bet?
Yeah.
What is the win bet on the 3-1? And how do I collect my winnings?
I think I'll take an each way.
And each way on a 3-1 shot?
We'll go for it.
Depends what he's offering. If he's offering half the odds for... he'll be offering a third of the odds, or fifth of the odds, 1-2, probably, where he left. Could do 1-2-3 to push. A fifth of the odds. £10 each way, £20 bet, you get £17.50 back. If he finishes third or second. If he wins it.
If he wins it.
You'd end up with 50
because of
back.
the variance in poker is still so good.
Oh, absolutely. Plus, they might chop it. They might get down to the final 3, and then the guys might just think, you know what, this has been a great week, let's just take X amount each.
I'd be very surprised if there wasn't a chop with the ladders being so high, particularly as a gap. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a chop 4 ways at the end, depending on the chips.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
It is a lot of money.
Students.
It's a lot of money for anybody, to be fair. Anybody playing a normal £30 cop, if they're going to offer you £2 and you snap the hands off.
Yeah.
Min bet 2p, max bet 10p. Well, there you go. That's a bookie that's pretty safe in his ways. So the first double up on the table for the short stack. Jared Anderson started with 20 bigs and he's now doubled himself up to well over $1 million.
Got a bet with ace 9 from Dan, I think. Peter on the button with king full fold. James has a decision in the small blind. He can do a number of things. He can elect to throw it away out of position. He can prefer a 3-bet out of position. Again, if you get called, your cards are likely to be live, and if there's a low flop, you should take it down fairly often. And if he gets 4-bet, then he just knows he's probably behind by a long way. He elects to fold, which is, I think it's a tight fold. I think Dan probably folds ace 9 to a 3-bet, but obviously doesn't know he has an ace 9. Yeah, I think it's a good spot for a 3-bet. I think it's a tight fold though. But I think it's also fine given it's the final table.
Do we peel with the ace 8? Would you peel with the ace 8?
Given his stack size,
Yep.
I think I'd ship it.
Really?
For 15 bigs, yeah. I think that's pretty standard to ship over a raise and the cut-off.
Decides to get out of the way instead.
Yeah.
Totally different to what we thought. He elects to fold.
quite surprised by that. But again, people change their play so much on the final table.
Absolutely.
As opposed to
Yeah.
what they would do on
And it's a big
10-1-8.
final table as well. Obviously, the payout structure means it's 9th was 320. That was Jack, £380 next out.
380.
The money starts really around about fifth, £1,000 fifth, and then 1560, 2520, £4,280,
Yeah, look at that. It's a huge ladder for third.
and £6,190.
So top heavy, so I can see it's so understandable to see people fold hands there in marginal situations. Yeah, given the ladders, but the real good players will exploit those marginal situations and chip up.
Yeah. Do you think anybody sat on the final table will just be sat there waiting to ladder?
It's possible, certainly. I don't know these players very well. I've played with Owen a bit. He seemed pretty standard. So I expect people to play tight. So will they just want to sit there and ladder? Possibly. I don't know. Also, I don't know how much their net worth is or whatever. So 400, an extra like £100 for a ladder might be a lot to people relative to others. So it just depends on like so many things. I think some people may elect to ladder, but given that it's so top heavy, I don't think that's optimal either. Just as ladder, I think it's a bit pointless. I think in this tournament, if maybe the prize pool was a bit more spread out, then maybe trying to ladder, I guess. Nah. If you're a short stack, and there are loads of other short stacks, then maybe you can try. But yeah, given it's so top heavy, I don't think it's optimal at all.
You're sitting? You don't have to.
I feel bad because
the
my
eye-
friend's on the table.
Hey, what's wrong with that?
I don't want to put him under pressure.
No,
I'm-
no problem. That's what we're doing. We're rooting for the mate. We're rooting for the lads. If you want it.
Everyone's playing super tight.
Yeah, but a lot of these players, it is their biggest score.
Absolutely.
They want to be locking up.
Absolutely.
And is it the guy in C4? I think he's got about 8k in lifetimes, and that's about the highest we found. So they all are.
Sweet.
Yeah, apparently he grinds live casinos quite a lot.
Yeah.
Tournament casino, he's a good player. Again, people seem to be.
It
There
can
aren't
be
really
done.
that many good hands at the moment. We may see. It's folded round to the button. Is that who passes? Queen 10 in small blind. It looks like. He raises.
Yeah, bit standard that.
Yeah.
Blind on blind. A6 you'd imagine he's going to
yeah.
defend. Big stack as well. He's got the huge stack.
The flop does get suited at. Queen, Jack, 7. 2 diamonds.
Oh, it's actually a raise under the gun from Killian, and it goes check check.
4 of spades.
That's a good check. I like the check from Killian there.
4 of
'cause,
clubs on the turn.
I think it's a really good check from Killian, given that he defended his big blind for an under the gun raise. The Queen Jack absolutely smashes his range for calling there.
Yeah, snap folding with this.
Yeah,
He's not
so-
putting a dime in the middle.
That's good. That is from Killian. Good disciplined play.
It's easy to try and take a stab at it. And
Yeah,
take
exactly.
It
Very easy to try and see bet there, but given the big blind's cooling range, I think that's a very good decision to check, give up on the flop. His cooling range there is anything from sort of Queen Jack, Queen 10, King 10, something like that, which absolutely smashes that flop. He may defend with suit connects as well, so diamonds may hit. So Killian, knowing that he barely has any equity, even his ace may not be good there, just elects to check give up, which I think is a strong play, actually. I don't think a lot of people have the ability to do that.
He's got no need to be getting into battles.
Yeah,
He's high.
exactly.
I'm going to stand up so you can sit down. All you have to do is introduce yourself on the microphone, tell them who you are and where you're from.
Hi, I'm Sam from Leeds. Got
Dirty Leeds.
Owen on the table, taking it down for the Leeds lads. Come in short, but he's flying the flag. Fortunately, I busted 21st.
Nah, we
Would've
got to
been
cash.
there.
So you're both cashed.
Would have
you
loved
see.
to have been
You're
there.
both cashed. You know what you're doing.
Well, I mean, a lot of these the pay jumps are quite steep near the top.
Yeah.
So a lot of them will be looking at that. But I know a lot of people just the title's everything really.
Yeah, for me, I'd personally go. I'd go for the win, given that the pay jumps are so steep and the top is so top heavy. I mean,
Yeah.
6th place is 650, and
So what we've got next pay jump is we've got
Next.
480 next.
no, so
Yes, 380 then
so
480.
380 now, yeah. So it's only £100 for
Pounds the next ladder. Yeah, it's not much of a ladder.
Worth it, is it?
I'd rather gamble it. Well, not gamble, but you know,
I think
I wouldn't want to sit out big hands just to make
yeah.
up.
I think this dynamic is very exploitable though. I like Killian, you see that he's raised a6 suited under the gun.
Owen made a really bad fall. People were going to hear it now.
See, Owen's been playing quite tight. Saw him, there's a raise in the cut-off with ace-9. Owen wakes up with ace-8 in the big blind for his stack size, I think. It was from the big stack as well.
Tough decision that.
Yeah, I think
He's either the shortest or second shortest stack at the moment. I don't know if the guy in seat 7, he might have slightly shorter.
yeah, there's a couple, but most of the people are around sort of a million-ish. Because there was a short stack earlier that doubled up with the queens versus ace-queen. Again,
No real
probably
hand.
no real action.
Best hand.
But the thing is, the aggressive player here is going to take it down. Maceo. I think this dynamic is definitely exploitable.
See 7-8, maybe getting a raise from the small blind.
See on the button. Seat 9. Is he raising with 10 deuce off there? Yep.
Button raise.
Yeah, with 10 deuce off seat. Don't mind that at all.
You pick up the blinds in ante,
Yeah,
there's quite a big
exactly.
pot. There's a lot of dead money in the pot already, so
Quite like the raise it. I mean, the thing is, when you get called though,
when you get
it's
called,
an absolute nightmare. So
7-8 has called.
Killian, yeah, Killian.
Yeah, well, I
I mean,
you
yeah,
can't.
yeah, Killian's calls.
You're not falling there with his stat. Oh, he's got 10-5. Got that domination with 10-5 and 10-2.
Yeah. Expect to see bets take it down the fairway. Oh, does he 3-bet?
Oh yeah, 3-bet him.
3-bet. Nice.
Sensed weakness.
Yeah, good from Killian.
Yeah. Nice bit of aggression from the big stack.
Knowing that his hand probably isn't good, decides to take the betting lead out of position. It's a good spot for a 3-bet, given that he's going to have a wider range raising on the button. 10-5 suited can flop well if you get a flush draw.
Well, you know, 10-5. Every straight has a 10 out of 5 in it.
Yeah.
You still can flat.
Yeah,
I don't know if you can flat with 10-5
like
out
it.
of position.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're going to play the pot, you've got to
exactly.
try
If
and
you're
take
going
it
to play
down
a hand
for
that's as bad as 10-5, it's a bet that's a 3-bet to take control of the pot. Well, so that's well played from Killian. That's why people say he's the favourite to win.
I mean, anyone with a big stack has got a good shot. But at this point, it can one double up.
Yeah,
And you can be back in it
Yeah,
easily.
Just waiting for your spots. So you see James here with King Jack. Killian's got tens.
10s, yeah.
I hope James opens this, given that the table's been playing so tight.
Sweat.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna. Yeah, James leads. So I guess we may see a 3-bet from Killian. Is he in position?
He's
see a flat. Yeah,
he's on the button, yeah. I wouldn't mind him just flattening and seeing a flop.
Yeah, tens. Yeah, I think he's completely. He may elect to play small ball poker, given that. I don't know
I
how
mean,
much
you don't want to get in a huge pot.
Exactly,
And then
with tens.
you get an overcard.
Given that it's James has a relatively big stack against big. Like, I don't think he wants to play a big pot against a big stack or middle stack.
It looks like he's called.
Yeah, he's flattered
Similar,
there.
yeah.
And the big blind's going to defend as well. He's got
With
ridiculous
Queen 9,
odds,
yep.
which is, I think, fine
It's
defend.
fine, yeah. So he's flop top pair there, King Jack.
Nice. Go on, James. Go on, James. So yeah.
Action in the money. I've just got 50%.
50%.
50%. Be nice 3k.
Yeah. He knows I'm better, so took the deal.
What did you do, a straight swap?
Just 50% of each other,
Yeah, straight swap, yeah.
So much variance in these things as well. Particularly at the beginning, on day one, the field was pretty weak.
Day one, I think you just need to sit tight, pick your spot, and
Yeah, exactly.
try and build up a spot. You're not going to win at
Yeah,
day one.
Killian's
so.
called this flop with 10s, which I think is perfect.
There's only one overcard. It's like, what is it?
It's rare that James has a better.
Three of spades,
Three clubs.
three clubs. Brings in a backdraw flush, but it's not. It's very
Bit of a
unlikely.
brick. If James double barrels here.
Check.
Check. I like the check. He's playing pot control on the turn.
Yeah, you don't want to be.
And now playing his.
Seven of clubs. James got a lock in the hand. Check on the river. Checks it down.
Yeah. I guess James' plan there would have been to check call any river when he checks back the turn.
Yeah, you're not folding there, eh?
No.
But you don't want to be getting pots into huge pots.
Yeah,
where it's
exactly.
just top pair, second kicker.
I saw Killian yesterday turn his 8s into a bluff on the river on a Queen Jack high board, no straight, no flush out there. Check raised on the river, so he knows Killian's capable of check raising him. Given that piece of information, I think going into check call mode is actually quite fine actually. Given that he could have something like Queen 10, Ace Queen, something like that, which may take a stab on the river.
Yeah.
So I quite like it from James. And he's chipping up again.
What we got here? Oh, this could be a good pot. Kings and jacks. King 10.
James. Yeah, there's quite a few playable hands here.
So
Dan with King 10 suited.
Josh is quite short here.
Chips it.
No, I think he's just raised it there.
Oh, he's just
Three bet.
yeah, just a raise
Just a raise.
with jacks. This is just the call I expected to get. In
If
free
he
here.
doesn't get in, I'd
Yeah.
be very surprised.
This is just a sick caller. There's no way either of the players, given that if Josh is short, there's no way he can ever get away from
Oh, no,
jacks.
he's not
He didn't get away.
Yeah, exactly. It's bad in the long run to get away from jacks.
He has the king that shipped
I
it.
think, yeah,
James.
he's put him in, and he should snap call.
If he doesn't call, I'd be surprised.
If he doesn't call, he's either. No, it's just bad if he doesn't call. Yeah.
He cannot fold.
Given that he's raised, James has Ace King, Ace Queen in his range. If he's flipping, which he could be a lot of the time, he also could James could easily have 9s, 10s, 8s. So he could get it in a head, and if he's flipping, then given that he's already raised, it's actually
This should
the
be
pods. It's suicidal to fold.
He's thinking about it. I mean, I don't know anything about this player. I don't know if he.
Yeah, does he
if
play a lot of live? Maybe he's picked up a live tell that he thinks James is really strong.
I mean,
maybe
it
it's the
would
way
if
he
he
puts chips in.
if he has got a sick route, that would be. He's played quite a few pots. So it's not like he's the tightest of players in the big blind.
Would be a crazy laydown.
James, I play with him quite a lot, and he knows his shoving spots really well. He could be doing this, given that his stack size, Josh's stack size, given that he's short. James could be doing this with a weak ace, like maybe something like ace 6 suited. He could be doing this with small pocket pairs. I mean,
he could easily be against 10s, 9s.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, ace king, ace queen.
Maybe. No ace check. Maybe.
I think ace jack would be the very least of the range.
Yeah,
for
the bottom of his range. Ace jack may elect a flat there in the big blind to see a flop.
Out of position now. He gets away.
folds it.
He
Wow.
folds jacks.
I think
I
in the
can't
long
believe
run,
we've not
that's
got an
bad.
all in there.
I think in the long run,
That's a huge fold.
That is a really big fold.
I think in this case, obviously, he was correct. Maybe he picked up a light up. That's a ridiculous. That's like one of the best. That's ridiculous. How can you? Yeah, I don't know. How you can get away
I
from
wouldn't get away from that.
that. If that's me, I'm going broke.
Yeah.
There's no way I could get away from jacks there. But it's a nice chip up for James.
Yeah, he's got a nice.
He's going to wins a decent pot. I mean, that's like a miracle fold. I don't know how he's. I really don't know how he's done that.
soul read.
Yeah, he must have just picked up a towel and thought he was super strong.
So it says Josh is pretty good live, has a good read on players.
Oh, okay.
So maybe he did pick up a great line. Great.
How much did he leave himself with?
Yeah, we're not.
We're not
unfortunately,
sure. We don't know the chip
stack
sizes.
It'd be so-
Stack
yeah.
sizes. But Josh started the day
Amazing
on
fold.
800k.
It's ridiculous. I think, given that James, I mean, in this situation, that's just unbelievable, really. If he's flipping there, which he is going to be quite a high percentage of the time as well, what odds? It's a suicidal fold because he'll be getting better than 1-to-1.
I guess it is very strong him because he's raised from quite a short stack from under the gun plus one. And him shoving on that is very strong.
Yeah. But he could be doing it with worse, that's the thing. He could be doing it with 8s, 9s, 10s.
So we've got a raise with Queen 10. Folding around to big blind with ace 5 of diamonds.
I'd like to see
I think that's
defend from James. Yeah,
standard defend, yeah. See a flop.
Nice.
Obviously looking for the flush, but
Ace high flop would be interesting. It depends how James likes to play it.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
It's tough playing the baby aces, even when you flop top pair. You're still not sure whether they're good or not.
a lot of the time you are bad.
So it's 8,
Doesn't look
3,
like
9.
Either of
Two
them have got
clubs.
we've got a gut shot for Cillian,
Yeah.
and
James may elect to float, but it's quite a wet board, so he's probably just going to throw it away, wait for a better spot. Yeah.
he's a fold.
Yeah, fine.
I mean, he's ahead, but
He does it.
He
Even,
doesn't know
even
that
against
obviously.
Killian's hand,
even if he's got ace high, he's probably
a-
got a better ace high.
he doesn't even have that much equity anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I've been relegated to the T-boy. Does anybody want
T-boy.
one?
I'm alright, thank you.
No, I'm fine.
Tea,
thanks.
coffee, pop, Pepsi, lemonade? No? Oh, there's Foster's on the floor. Ah, that's it. Oh.
We've just seen a very sick
I
laydown.
was stuck behind you.
Yeah.
The Kings and the Jacks.
Kings
Couldn't
and
need it.
Jacks.
Tell you what, if he goes on to finish in the top 3, he'll be patting himself on the back.
Yeah, that's Jack's just so strong.
I mean, I'm not getting away there, but that's probably why I finished 21st and not,
Yeah, exactly.
not on the front of the table.
Clearly, he's a strong live player.
Josh Davies doesn't need tells. He knows what you have every time. Well,
Bit of a legend. Josh Davies. He's a wizard. So we've got Killian with King Queen, James with Queen Jack, and the small blind. Expect again Killian to open. James might actually throw this away. Queen Jack out of position is not the greatest hand to play.
no, he dominated a lot of the time. There's another Queen Jack popped up there as well, Gerard.
Yeah, exactly. You dominated a lot of the time. Yeah, it's just can flop fairly well. Given straight outs, but playing Queen Jack out. It's the position as well. Queen Jack out of position.
It's not a bad one to see a flop with, but
looks like Gerard has flatted with Queen Jack suited.
Queen Jack suited, I'd much rather see a flop with than Queen Jack off.
Well, yeah,
obviously.
Yeah,
I think that's a fold when you've got a call.
Yeah, it's fold. Owen,
big blind,
probably
throw it away. Yeah, he's getting great order from his stack size.
Yeah, exactly. If he had a big stack, then it's pretty standard defend. It's not a bad spot to go all in.
Yeah.
Given that Killian's opened a lot of hands with the chip leader. Yeah, he throws it away. Yeah, Killian's the chip leader. He's opening a lot of pots. Gerard with just the flat behind puts him on the exact hand that he has. Queen Jack suited, King 10 suited, something like that. Maybe a small pocket pair. It is quite a good spot to ship over the top, but he elected to not do it. King 8, just not strong enough. If you get called, you're probably crushed.
Standard C bet. King Queen.
Killian.
I mean, misses both players' ranges, so I could.
Interesting to see what he does here. That looks like a call. I'm not too sure I'm a fan of the
floating.
Yeah, unless he has a plan to maybe raise the turn.
So he's turned an open ender, and Cillian's got a gut shot.
Got a shot on 2 overs.
I think after calling the flop, he can't really fold the turn now.
The 10.
Now he's got an open ender.
Yeah, given that he's called the flop, the 10. It shouldn't really be a scare card for him. Killian's double barreled though.
The thing he has to is like, what could he have on that board?
Yeah, it's an interesting float. I don't really like it. Maybe
I don't like the float.
But if his plan was to try and rep a nut like a 5.
What 5s are in his range? From calling, a raise, and a hijack?
Okay.
Cut off.
Maybe just
the river is the king.
He gets there.
Yes. So this is quite an interesting card because Cillian has rivered the top.
Well, Gerard's absolutely binked it on the river. Double floated with.
I could see him getting quite a bit of value here.
Yeah, I think given that Killian is triple barreled, I mean he does have 9s in his range. He may elect to just call. But I think Gerard, at this point, will be missing out on value if he doesn't raise or ship over it. I don't know his stack size, so it might be priced to ship it.
I mean, obviously he can't fold.
Well, yeah, if he folds, then that's just like one of the worst folds I've ever seen in my life. But I think flatting here is fine as well, given that Killian could easily have 9s or 10s.
Looks like he's counting out raise.
Kings. But yeah, he raises, which I like. I'm a fan of that raise.
Yeah.
Puts Killian in a tough spot now with top pair. He's put the sunglasses on.
Is that a live tell?
Yeah, Killian could easily have something like queens here, which would be a tough call, or the which may call the raise. Killian's actually repping really strong, given that he called the flop, called the turn, and then check and then raise the river. You could easily have a busted flush draw as well,
the spades,
which could do this on the river as well. So it's a good raise. I like it.
It's a very hidden straight because if not many people are floating with Queen Jack there.
Exactly, it's very disguised.
He's in a very tough spot here.
Yeah, this is
a lot of the time he is good with a pair of kings.
The thing is, there are some misdraws. He could have maybe something like, he could be floating with like 6-7, 7-8, maybe with 7-8 of spades, something like that. But maybe 7-8 of spades would raise on the flop. It just depends how Gerard elects to play. I don't know whether he likes to.
He's laid it down. It's a good fold.
Good fold. Given that we don't really know how Gerard likes to play his draws. He's got there though on the river. Wins a nice pot. It's a good fold from Killian.
It's very good. That's probably why he's chip leader.
Yeah, knowing that he's only bluff catching there. And how often really are you going to get double floated on the final table and then raised on the river? I don't think that often.
The table image of everyone being quite tight with it being the final table of probably their biggest tournament they've played. Biggest final table they've had.
Yeah, well, Gerard's got that. I wonder what he does if the river bricks out there. So let's say the river is like a deuce.
I think the way Gerard played that, I think he was intending to bluff.
Yeah, I don't think you're floating with Queen High there thinking you're good very often. I think his plan was either to raise the turn on the river. Maybe when the turn came in, he picked up and down. Maybe
a lot of equity.
Yeah, so maybe he thought, yeah, that is actually quite a good spot to raise because if you get called, you're probably never dead. Unless you get floated by, unless he's got a bow, you could have knights. It's a very good fold from Killian though.
It is a very good fold. With the chip lead as well, it's easy just to think, oh, he's got a misdraw, flush draw. He's got top pair. But then again, he's very strong, calling the triple barrel.
Yeah.
It's a raise. Raise with a king 8 suited in the hijack.
Yeah, I like
gets it through. I think when you're this deep in a tournament, you've got to pick up these little pots when you're late position.
The blinds and the antes are so huge now as well. You get a lot of value from just picking up the blinds and antes. Just keep chipping up. Trying to maintain a stack is very important. It's also good for your image, given that if you're raising hands like King 8 suited, it sort of balances your range a little bit. Whereas if you're just raising premiums, you're way more likely to get folds.
Yeah, if you're playing no hands and then the only hands you get showdown with aces, kings, queens, ace king, you're not going to get people calling you very light.
Unless they have like a premium hand also. So given that he's raising slightly lighter there, he maintains his stack and it's good for his image.
Well, this is half an hour behind, so you've already seen it.
We've got an ace jack in there with Owen.
May elect to. I don't know stack size. I think he's quite short. He may elect to raise.
What did it start? It started the day with 572. So
what's that? About 15 bigs, roughly.
I think we're on 25.50 at the moment. So yeah, I'd imagine it's going straight in there.
Yeah, given that he's on the button as well, he's only got 2 opponents to get
on the
through.
button. Yeah, it's easy.
He's
It's the triangle.
He's in, and this will just easily get through.
This should get through, yeah. Yeah, so that folds. I mean, most hands there you could shove with. And get,
yeah, it's pretty standard. Any ace he's shoving, any small pair he's shoving, probably even suit.
You need to pick these pots up when you short stacks.
I would shove suited connectors there. Yeah, king, queen, king, jack, king 10. Hand like king 9 suited, jack 10 suited. Would all ship there. He has a really wide range.
We've got to call Josh Card Reader. It's not a very good name, to be honest. It's not got a very good ring to it.
Card Reader. Yeah, that is one of the best folds I've seen.
It was a very good fold. I think if he watches that one back later, he will be very happy with that fold.
But I think in the long run, I still think it's bad to fold jacks there.
You just don't run into king's raises.
Exactly. That's just variance.
And if you do, it's unlucky. Just get it in and pray that you're right.
Given that James could be doing that with weaker hands, and he could also be flipping, given that he's already raised.
He must have had a tell. He's not laying her down otherwise. I don't believe anyone is. So
yeah. Well, I'm personally.
oh dear.
I'm going broke there.
I'm just snapping away.
It's just one of them hands.
You could still hit a jack.
Yeah, exactly. When you call, you're still never going to be dead. But
so it's 4 down, blind and blind. Ace 9 v7a. I could see. Might see a
raise
flop.
defend. Yeah.
Yep.
Killian may elect to 3-bet.
He has 3-bet a couple of times against these opens.
Yes, but I think whatever he does is fine. Yeah, he just defends.
Flats, yeah. I think 7-8 flops too well, just to, especially blind on blind.
Yeah, blind on blind is fine. He doesn't want to play a big pot. It could look bluffy if he gets 4-bet. It's quite annoying. 7-8 is just fine to defend that. And the flop is.
So
he's up and down.
We've got second pair for William and up and down. So this could be quite an interesting.
Expect a bet call here.
You're not giving up with an open ender here.
No, never. Killian may elect to raise, but I think that turns his hand pretty face up. I don't really. Are you going to raise with like a 10? No, probably not. You just call. So has he raised there? Looks like
a raise, yeah.
So he's semi-bluffing with his up and down. Be interesting to see if he gets 4-bet here. I don't know how tight William is. I don't think he can fold. What's it? He's repping the draw. The board is so draw heavy, so he's repping I think he's repping a flush draw, or exactly what he has, up and down.
What I've seen from William, from what I've been playing, he is quite a tighter player.
Yeah.
But from this final table, he's been quite loose, so I don't know how much Cillian's seen of him.
I'm certainly never folding to this raise because it looks exactly like what he has.
Yeah.
It's such a wet board.
I mean, blind and blind, top pair, second pair, top kicker.
Yeah. And we know Killian's capable of doing this with anything.
Yeah.
Is he re-clicking?
Looks like he might be.
Not too sure what William's doing at the moment. If he 4-bets here, he's figured it out that Killian has the exact kind of hand that he has. A flush draw or like a straight draw.
Is that a 4-bet?
I like that from William. I think it looks like a 4-bet. Yeah, I like that very much from William. So he's figured out that he doesn't really see Killian raising there with a sort of with a 10. I mean, it's very unlikely that he has a set. So it's hard to give you a credit.
Yeah, if he's got a set, it's flat in there, letting him.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see what Killian's plan is once he re-raised. Does he just go with it, or was his plan to raise fold? He might, depending on how big the raise is, he might be getting priced into call to see a turn, because there are so many good turns for him. He could have a spade to give him a flush draw. Obviously, he could hit a straight draw. A lot of good turns for Killian.
These are two of the biggest stacks at the table after he busted.
Yeah, after he doubled
on the first hand.
I'm a big fan of the raise from William. Yeah, he's figured out exactly.
Is that a flat? So we're going to see a turn. This is a very big pot building here between two of the biggest stacks at the table. Some of the short stacks might be liking this. Turn is three of spades.
So William, that's an interesting card for William, who may elect to check, and Killian, I think, will certainly bet there with his equity that he's picked up on the turn.
Picked up 12 outs.
Yeah, so he's checked. And
he's got to bet here. If the river breaks off, then
that's a pretty gross turn for William there. He may, on the flop, he could have elected just to call the raise. And yeah, so Killian's bet the turn, which is smashes this card. Yeah, now William elects to throw it away.
That's a very good bet on the turn.
Yeah, it's a great card for Killian to rep there. He could easily rep the flush, given that he raised the flop and then just flatted. He's not really repping a flush draw and 2 overs because they probably would have 3-bet pre. So yeah, so it's a very good card for Killian on the turn. Don't mind the check from William either, given that the spade hits his range. Sometimes it could go check on the turn. So we're again big hand here. Got Gerard with ace queen.
Got some big hands out there.
Has he raised under the gun? Yeah, it looks like he raised. Peter has woken up with ace king last spot for 3-bet. Yeah, I expect Pete to 3-bet here. Given that he raised under the gun, he may flat to induce a raise later on, but I think it's more profitable to 3-bet here.
So, I mean, this is a sick caller.
Yeah. Dan's got King Jack suited in the big blind.
I think that's a great hand to continue with.
So it looks like Peter has just called. Okay, yeah, I don't hate that either, given that he raised under the gun.
He can be a lot stronger.
See a flop. Flop comes
King high. 1 spade, 2 hearts. Peter has the ace of hearts as well, so he's got the nut blocker.
Yeah.
So Gerard is drawing to a jack.
Yeah, Gerard's drawing to a jack. Peter's ahead at the moment comfortably. Dan has
backdoor flush.
Yeah, backdoor flush. Top pair
ace for the.
It's a nice hand. Dan, I expect Pete to lead, and I expect Dan to call, and Gerard to fold. Yeah, so Dan looks like has made the call, and Gerard just gives up on the pot.
Yep.
I think that's fine as well.
When 2 people call in.
Kings are very much in their range.
Turned, is that a spade?
7
of spades?
Seven of clubs.
Out. Okay.
That's a brick on the turn.
Brick on the turn, yeah.
Peter may elect to bet again to protect against a flush draw. I think you should do that. He also may elect to check to play pot control. See what he decides. I think it's better to bet to protect against a flush draw. He could easily call him on a flop as well with a 10. Jacks might have flattened pre 9s.
So yeah, he's continued to barrel.
Yeah, I think that's a good bet from Pete.
Yep. Protects against the flush draw.
Yeah, best hand as well. You could have something like Queen Jack up and down.
I mean, there's a lot of draws on that flop.
So it's a good bet from Peter to continue. I think Dan will probably elect to call. Peter is reckon very strong.
I mean, he has got a lot of better kings in his range.
Yeah. Does have some kings in his range, but you would expect maybe like something like ace king to 3-bet pre. So it's quite hard to put him on ace king. Yeah, Peter's disguised it quite well here. Looks like he's is he raising?
Trying to bet raise him, I think though, yeah.
Okay. That's an interesting raise.
That is a big raise.
Is it King Jack raising there?
Yeah,
King Jack.
I don't really see the value in raising. You're just going to get better to call.
Yeah, I don't know if
and worse to fold. He's going to fold out all the flush draws that are bluffing, and he's going to have great equity against those. And he's just going to get better to call. I think it does put Peter in a tough spot, given that Dan does have 10s in his range, maybe even 7s, given the price he was getting as well in the big blind. But it's hard. It's very, very difficult to put someone on the set. Peter with Ace King here.
I don't think he's left himself much behind there.
Yeah, it looks like
he's got about 400k and then whatever's in his hands.
Yeah.
I think he's put all his reds in.
Peter might actually just rip it in here, figuring that he doesn't really see him doing that much. With top pair.
All that's beating him right now is maybe King 10 might have peeled.
Yeah. King 10, 10s, 7s.
Yeah. He's got the blockers of kings. So.
Exactly.
Apart from that, flush draws and straight draws.
Could have 8, 9. But Queen Jack, hearts. Yeah, it's very draw heavy.
And with flush draw, you are favoured just one card to come, and you'd like to see he get all his chips in. He's shoved. He likes to shove.
It's a good shit from Peter. Now, Dan, I don't like the tank here. What's your when you raise the turn? Yeah. So when he re-raises here, what's his plan? He surely he must have thought about Peter re-clicking it. So when he's re-raising, it's either he's raising with the intention to get it in because he thinks he has the best hand, or he's. Yeah, I don't really see.
I don't see Peter doing this with a draw.
No,
when you've got.
It's very strong from Peter. So if Peter's strong here, why would you raise then? It's just a very weird raise to me. If you have top pair, you have enough value to call another bet. And let him continue to bluff.
With King Jack here, I'd like to see a cheap showdown.
Yeah,
as cheap as a showdown as I can.
You've got enough showdown. You've got a lot of showdown value with top pair. You're only going to, as we said earlier, you're only going to get better to raise or call, and worse to fold. So I'm really not a fan of this raise.
I think Peter's put him on a flush draw.
That is
because he wants to get the money in now. Because if the river breaks off, then he's not getting paid.
So Dan's now gone in the tank. So when you raise the turn, what is your plan there? Surely, a lot of people compare poker to chess, in that you think ahead. So when you're raising on the turn, he should have thought about, what if Peter re-raises me all in? What am I going to do before he re-raised? And now he's gone in the tank. So I'm really
he's got to think, what's he beating? Ace high is not shipping it here.
Yeah, what?
Especially when he's got such a short stack behind.
Yeah.
You've got
does he reship with the Ace Queen of Hearts? Probably not. I don't know how much of a sicko Peter is, but I don't think he'd want to put his tournament life on the line with Ace Queen of Hearts.
I think Peter is, from what I've seen, a very good tournament player.
Yeah, he's solid.
He's called?
He's called, yeah. See, when you call there,
going to a free out on the river.
Yeah, so he's raised top pair and he's again only got better to call. So
the mistake there is on the turn.
Yeah, not
raising the turn. He's just put himself into such a bad spot.
Yeah, what he should do is call. If his opponent's bluffing, let him continue to bluff and call on brick turns. And so that's GG. Dan's busted. Peter's busted.
Is he got him covered?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think so.
It seems like
if not, he's crippled himself.
He's very crippled if he's not out, and he will be out soon.
Yeah.
But I do think he has him covered.
Yeah. So he should just call, let him, and then make a decision on the probably call brick turns if he's calling call brick rivers. If he's calling the flop, thinking king high is good. You could probably call brick rivers, given that Peter could be barreling with a flush draw, or something like maybe ace queen with a gut shot and an over. And then
Yep, he's out.
yeah,
So we're down to 7 now. Peter does. Dan locks up £380.
yeah. So Dan, I think, is kind of blown up there. He's just sort of thrown it away. He was in with a very good chance of doing well. Came in with a good stack. Yeah, I don't really see. Yeah, as we've already explained, I don't really see the value in raising King Jack.
So everyone's laddered up £100. Next payout will be £480.
See in the chat, you put Peter on ace 10 of hearts.
I think if he doesn't have the flush draw, it's probably a nice raise. Because if the heart does come, then
I think it's
a very
ace 10 of hearts is certainly in Peter's range, but does he call with ace 10 of hearts to an under the gun +1 raise, or to an under the gun raise, possibly? We don't really know how tight Peter plays, because I personally to an under the gun raise I don't call with ace 10 there. So I think maybe ace queen of his hearts could be a bit more in his range.
With ace 10 you dominate so much to
Yeah.
an under the gun raise.
Yeah, I think it's I think as we've established, he's just got better to go all in on him. He's just exploded there. Not too sure why he's done that. Have you played with him much? Did you see that he was an aggressive player?
I don't think I've played with him very often this week.
I was on his table for a while. He was raising quite a few hands, but he had a monster chip. He had a monster stack. He had about 1.5 millions when the blinds were 4-8.
So he built up quite a big stack early on.
Literally just won every hand.
Yeah. There were a few players.
He got like set over set, blah blah. He just goes from getting there. So James has got King 10. He's raised with
raise
King
and
10.
take. Raise and take. Yep.
So let's see. Again, it is quite exploitable. If you raise, people are playing very tight. I think Killian's noticed that well and been raising like fairly often and maintaining his chip stack and chipping up. James has raised quite well.
I think Peter's on quite a big stack now after
he's going to be
knocking out.
I think he's going to be a big chip leader now.
It's knocking him out.
Or it looks like he maybe has about 3 to 3.5 million.
So they're 25s. So 250k.
500k mil. Yeah, so he probably has around 3.5 million. And has ace jack here.
I could see this going in.
You don't expect him to ship and he's not sure.
And
with the
definitely
blinds
getting
going
through.
Up as well, he needs to take that. Into consideration.
A lot of Bournemouth fans in the chat box cheering on Josh.
Josh, the wizard who folded jacks.
With a fold like that, I could see him going deep if he did.
Yeah, he must. It'd be interesting in the chat if they could.
I'd like to see what he was thinking there. I'd like to know what he was thinking.
Does he know a lot of live tells in the chat? Because I just can't see how he's getting away from that without having picking up live tells.
Owen has gone all in with the ace jack. I don't see anyone of the hands calling here. Ace 7 would be a very loose call. 10-6, 6-4 and 5-8 would be super loose.
Yeah, this should just get through.
Yep, raise and take. Happily picks up the blinds and antes.
Charles has said Josh is a wizard.
Josh is a wizard. Seen that a few people saying that. Whether they're all his friends bigging him up. Had him on a king. Bear king or kings? He had him on kings.
Well, that's just the.
He just had a soul read.
Yeah,
has he got the live stream on his phone underneath? Maybe? Before we even get it.
Yeah, I just. It's just sick.
We need to. I'm staking him in the EPT if he's reading like that.
Yeah, I want a piece.
He was 6 when he got his Hogwarts owl.
I want to be a student if you're staking for EPTs.
Yeah. Maybe that loans have just come through.
Yeah, the government pays for it, not us. So I think Pete's now got a good chance of taking this down. Pete's a very strong tournament.
Pete's in a good position and he's got a good record.
Now he's got a lot of chips as well. Pete knows his spots very well. I saw him 3-betting light yesterday. Yeah, so Gerard's with ace king. Killian may elect to raise 5-7 suited.
Might see raise from Peter depending on how deep he is.
It's a good raise from Killian in the cut-off. And I expect Gerard to 3-bet. Ace king.
Yeah, that is a good point with the Jack's hand. A lot of the time he is against ace king, ace queen, and he's flipping for.
But if he is flipping, he's priced into flip because he's already bet.
He has already bet, yeah.
And he's getting better than 1-1, so he has to call if he thinks he's flipping. Yeah, so there's a 3-bet from ace king. Killian's raised 5-7 suited. He may elect to flat. But I think most of the time it's just going to be a fold. But it's not a bad raise from Killian. Yeah, he just folds. A lot of the time he's going to pick up blinds and antes. It's rare that someone's going to wake up with a big hand in behind who's going to 3-bet him, and he can play 5-7.
With his stack, he's got to put a lot of pressure on. You just got to pick them pots up. You know that the short stacks can't call you lightly.
Dealer needs to give Josh a wizardry card, that's for sure.
Josh could play any hand and still win, but it would be unfair.
So again, the table, I think it's starting to loosen up a bit now. I think the nerves maybe are going away a little bit.
Yeah, I think a lot with the rail and everything.
Yeah.
I know when I was playing yesterday, it was so surreal playing with a rail of that big.
A few people have busted now as well, so maybe they're not too concerned about like busting first and the ladders and stuff like that. Yeah, they're starting to loosen up their ranges a little bit.
Yeah, I know for a lot of these players, I know for me it was the same. It was the first time I played a tournament where you've got like people standing round for a big crowd, and that can be quite daunting.
Yeah, it is tough, especially knowing that it's on a live feed as well.
Live stream,
so we're analysing their plays, or trying to anyway.
Very badly. I want to see Josh dealt 4-5 suited and watch some magic. I'll put my phone in airplane mode. I'm cool. If it's static going, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, sure.
Well, no Grand Prix spoilers. I haven't seen it yet. I'm just asking for it to be in it.
So we've got a raise from Gerard with 9-10 suited, and Pete's called. It looks like.
Thinking of making a move.
It's a good spot, and when you get called, you expect to be live. It's with spades, straight draw, flush draw.
There's a lot of dead chips in the pot, and people are raising very wide from the.
He throws it away there.
You're going to see a flop heads up.
Peter in position with King Jack on the button. think pretty standard so far.
Yep. 5, 8, 10
high.
Gerard gets top pair. A couple of back draws.
So Pete's got
2 overs.
2 overs.
Continues.
Pete, yeah, he just throws it away. It's perfectly fine. Sometimes, depending on how deep Gerard was, if he was very deep, Pete may elect to peel there to float the flop and see a turn, but he just elects to throw it away, which is fine. Maintaining his stack, not spewing away the chips. Makes sense.
Some love throwing on the chat. I was going to ship it for Leeds massive.
Harry Lodge is enjoying the commentary. Good lad. Respect.
Enjoying the commentary.
I think he's probably the only one.
Terry said there's no APT live. I don't know. Who are you States? Hartigan?
I could never be either. Can never. Not good enough. Do love Stapes though, a bit of a legend. Gerard's got King Jack. Killian may elect to raise ace 5 suited.
He's got the stack to do it. He has raised it.
He has raised, which I like. He's keeping aggressive.
I'd like to see Silchum raising most of the hands.
Yeah. Gerard. Yeah, so Gerard called. Standard up. I do like the raise of Killian. He's keeping his range wide. Raising sort of weak aces.
I mean, as a chip leader, I'm raising most suited aces.
Exactly. And the thing is, once he does have a good hand, when he does actually pick up a premium, he's more likely to get paid off because he was so active and his rep that he's going to be happy.
Got that 2 call. We've got King Jack called and free fall. Getting the odds of free fall. And it looks like he's flop trips there. That is a great flop for free fall.
Yeah, so that's why you call in the big blind and it's checked around. So I expect Pete to now lead to try and get value from his trips. There's quite a lot that could call.
I'd like to see a check to C-bet. So a lot of the time, Gillian is raising.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Awesome. Yep.
So,
I think it was checked on the flop, and then he bet, and then it folded round.
Okay.
So he just got the pre-flop.
Was it? What?
Not long. It's been that long.
Josh has got a lot of support in the chat. Yeah, somehow he's still in. James should raise with King Jack here. Oh, we've already had an open from Gerald with 8-9 suited. James may elect to call. He may even throw it away, given that he could be dominating quite a lot from a position raise. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah,
it's a good type discipline fold.
It's quite an early position raise as well.
Yeah, exactly. So King Jack a lot of the time is going to be dominated. Could even, if he's got Ace Queen, he's got blockers to his straight outs. So I think that's a fine discipline fold. Maybe if he was in a later position. So William, 4-5 suited in the big blind. I think that's an easy defend. 4-5 suited can flop very well. When you hit, it's unlikely that your opponent was hit. So you could be ahead a lot of the time.
Yep, we're going to see a flop.
Yeah. Ace 3, 6, so 4-5's up and down. We may see a raise from William, but
So Gerald was the initial aggressor, so I'd
Yeah,
imagine
so
he's going to see bet this because he's got a lot of aces in his range.
He should see bet this 100% of the time with his air. With his air, he should see bet because he does reckon ace. William,
Is he bet out there? Oh no, he's checked to him.
is he?
Oh, he's checked. He's bet call. Yeah,
Bet call,
bet
yeah, I
that's
think
pretty standard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. And it'll be interesting if the turn bricks, what William decides to do.
It's another 3, is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's bricked out for William. He has a lot of outs. It's gone check. Okay.
Check.
So it looks like Gerard shut down once it's got
Another
called.
bit is a king. I can imagine it's going
So-
check again.
William may elect to lead out here with his busted draw. Oh, he shoved all in, and Gerard snap folds.
Obviously he's going to fold.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's a good fold from. I mean, obviously it's a good fold, but it's a good shit from William.
That would have been a
with his
huge
busted
hero
draw.
call.
Well,
Come up with 9 high. Good.
oh, God.
Well, he was good.
Yeah, of course. But
Not too sure how much his stack was relative to the pot. If he overshipped it, that looks very suspicious, but obviously he can't call it 9 high. Maybe if he rivered a king, it would be tough.
The prize jumps. Next place is getting £480. Sixth place, 650. Fifth, 990. Fourth place will be getting 1,560. Then third, 2,520. Second will be getting 4,280, and then the top prize, 6,190. I'd imagine with such big pay jumps, I'd imagine they're going to do a deal.
Yeah,
At least
I'd
4
expect to do
300.
that. Yeah, I expect maybe probably 4 ways maybe. Once they got over a grand, guaranteed, I expect to deal. Yeah, because the prize jumps and the variance in poker is so big. So James woken up with 7s, Killian ace 9. So we should
really.
see an open from James here with 7s.
7s, yeah, I can see that. So,
I think James has been playing quite well so far.
he's raised it in the cut-off with 7s. That's pretty standard, yep.
Is that
Well,
a hijack? Yeah, hijack.
oh, it's a hijack. I thought it was in the cut-off.
And Owen is making the decision.
Thinking with 4-5 suited.
I mean, James has been.
It's been quite tight. I've not seen him play that many pots.
I haven't seen James get out of line at all.
There was a one-hand way shove with the Kings, but we didn't get showdown, so obviously they don't know this. They will now, probably. This is playing about half an hour after that, so...
Yeah. It'd be interesting. I mean, if you do get called 4-5 suited,
You're live a lot of
yeah,
the time.
yeah, exactly. But I think he can just wait.
his
Oh, he
image
has,
Oh,
there,
he is
goes
shuffled
for
it.
he has image. Yeah,
being
He's got a very tight
Yeah.
image, yeah.
okay, sure.
yeah.
I'd
still
imagine
think,
it's
though-
folding back round to the 7s of James.
Yeah, so James should call with 7s.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's being insta-call.
You just get an account, which is standard.
It's quite short.
Yeah, just work out how many big blinds he has. Probably around, roughly, probably with the antes, he's probably got around 14 bigs, maybe 12 bigs, something like that. And this should be an easy call. If Owen has 2 overs, there's a suicidal fold again because of pot odds. So, if he's getting better than 1-1, he should call if he's flooded. And
I think
obviously
you have to-
he's miles ahead here. He's just
He's got
Yeah, it's
quite...
quite cool.
Yeah.
9 bigs. It was.
9 bigs.
So he makes
9 bigs.
9
worth.
bigs, so that's an easy call.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when he's already put 2 in. So the cards are
James
tabled.
got this.
77% of the time, James doubling up, and Owen is out in 7th. He needs a very good board.
I think it's quite,
Hopefully get some diamonds on the board.
I don't know. Is it? Can you wait for a better spot there? I think he is getting very short. The antes are big. Yeah.
See what the flop is.
There's a 5 in
There
there.
is a diamond and a 5. So we've got
So backdoor diamonds.
A4, A5,
Yeah.
and backdoor diamonds.
It's an 8, so he needs a 4 and 5 now to stay alive.
Yeah.
14%.
He gets
Binks
That's
it.
sick. So he's binked it. He's binked it on the river. That's very unfortunate for James. Owen is
That is-
absolutely buzzing.
Great. And I'm buzzing.
Everybody thought they were laddering then. Not a
Everyone
chance.
thought they were laddering.
Get in. Smoking.
Go on,
Oh,
Owen.
that's sick.
That is amazing throwing. Leads.
That's very annoying because I have action in James.
On together. We're gonna sing away. Na 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 na. We are so proud.
Owen, God.
much needed double up.
Yeah, much needed double up. Still quite well. If he had 9 bigs, probably got about 20 now. With the
About
blinds
20,
now.
yeah.
So he's still pretty short. He has a nice stack now to ship over a raise.
Owen is the new Rob.
You can
That
see
is,
it.
it is a very sick river.
Owen can see through the cards. The new roll.
You can see the flop, turn and river.
It's a pretty gross run out. James sees the funny side at least.
I don't mind the shove though. I mean, a lot of the time he picks it up, and a lot of the time he's live against
Yeah.
2 overs.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to run into a pair that you've got. It's got you crushed an over pair, but with 9, I don't know. I think maybe you could have waited for a better spot, given that James has been quite tight. Maybe if someone like Killian raised.
If Killian raised, it's a easier shove.
Yeah, exactly.
Then again, it's earlier position.
Killian's been aggressive. Someone like Gerard has also been quite aggressive at the table. Gerard, Pete's been playing well, I think.
He's played a lot of hands.
Yeah.
Been a few players played a lot of hands, a few sitting out.
We haven't seen much from Josh. I guess he's relatively, well, he is card dead.
I mean, Owen could use his image there a lot of the time. He's played, what, 2 hands?
Yeah, he's shipped a few and they've all got through.
I mean, he's had it both times. The first time he's been called, he's got 4-5 suited.
Yeah.
Then he gets there.
And he gets out though, so.
I mean, you've got to get your luck to
Yeah,
win these tournaments.
that's true.
There's a lot of skill, but can't win it on skill alone.
So Killian.
It's raised with 5-6 suited. Is this blind on blind?
No, I think it's just. Oh, it's Killian. It's Peter raised and Killian 3-bet. Looks like the decision's on Peter. Good 3-bet from Killian, putting pressure on the other big stack. Yeah, Peter throws it away.
Throws it away.
Again, knowing if you get called, a lot of the time you're going to be live, and if you get 4-bet, then you're just going to be in terrible shape.
I mean, 4-5 suited, it is a nice hand to see a flop with. I
Yeah.
like seeing flops with suited connectors.
Exactly. I do like 3-betting my suit connects as well, just depending on.
Yeah.
You've got to find your spots, look at the table dynamic, identify who's raising a lot, who could be raising lighter, the amount of times they fold to a 3-bet, stuff like that. So Killian's identified that well and picks up a good spot there, and that would be a nice chess round.
So he's got assignments to do, but watching this is priorities. I think we should do like Poker Stars, where they say if you're doing an important degree,
Yeah.
get to do that.
Any degrees? Who cares?
I do events management, so I can be here drinking
yeah,
all
that's
I
not
want. I don't
important,
really
yeah.
care.
No, it goes. I don't. So James got Ace Jack. Josh with
Josh
ace
raised
10.
10.
Might see a ship over the top here if James opens.
I mean,
I don't know
Josh has been
James
very
might-
tight. He's played the one hand that he raised
Yeah.
folded with the jacks that I can remember.
James might elect to. I don't know how short what James is left. Okay, so he's raised. Josh may choose to elect over the top there. Yeah, he's shoved. Yeah, I think that's pretty standard.
Yeah, it's got it in.
Now this is a tough decision on James. A lot of the time he could be flipping, which he's priced to call, but a lot of the time he's going to be dominated. Yeah. So this is, I think, Ace Jack is right on the margin. It depends how short Josh is.
Depending on his stat, yeah. I mean, it could be
I think
crushed.
if it's any more than 20 big blinds, it's a very tough call to make. I think less than 15, I think he probably calls.
What we got? We got. Oh, flying around.
James does know shoving spots well, so he may figure that a lot of the time he could be ahead here in that electrical, but Josh has been so tight.
He's got.
James may also be aware that he folded jacks earlier.
I do
his ship.
think Josh is he's very short there. I don't think he's got that big a stack.
Go on, rip it in, James.
It is a tough spot with Ace Jack though. A lot of the time
this is right on the margin. I think Ace Queen he calls, and Ace Jack is right on the margin. Yeah, so he's in the tank.
I mean, it's quite strong. Shoving over a raise.
He's having another look. It looks like he may throw it away. Okay, maybe not. It was so close. I think it just depends on Josh's stack size. Unfortunately, we don't know Josh's stack size. He hasn't played many chips, so he's probably chipped down.
He's called.
Called.
Yeah, and that's it for Josh then.
So this is Josh's tournament live.
Josh for the life. Needs a 10.
It's a good call from James, as it turns out. I don't think it's a bad shove by Josh at all.
I don't think he's bad now.
A lot of the times James could have a small pocket pair
Yep.
that he's flipping against, and given his image that he had been so tight, it looks so strong when he shoves over the top.
Low flop.
6, 8.
Still no good.
7.
Some back draws.
Yeah, you could have.
8 on the turn for sweat. 9 on the turn, sorry. 6 pairs. So if the board pairs again, then we've got a chop pot.
5, 8 or 10.
5, 8 or 10 for Josh.
That's a pain card. That's a
That's
jack.
Jack. James takes it down.
So that's it.
That's brilliant for me. Absolutely buzzing. Well done, James.
Josh is
Good
out
lad.
in 7th for £480, and after a sick lay down earlier, I think he should have gone earlier. I would have gone earlier.
Yeah,
so he's done very well there, and he's just unlucky to be dominated there.
Yeah, I think some percentage of the times James doesn't definitely folds as well.
Yeah, he gets it through and then he picks
yeah,
up the
and
raise.
he put up a nice, he'll get some nice chips there. So
Looks like it's some bad news for the online rail.
yeah, James also might know that he was a very strong player, given that he folded jacks when he knew he was behind.
He won't know that
so-
though, will he? Unless it's come
No,
on to
they
the
might
stream.
have
Yeah,
come,
was that about half an hour ago now?
Well, yeah, he might know. So if he knows that, James could also know that Josh will be aware of his ranges and could be shoving lighter
Yeah,
because he knows.
he's got.
Yeah, so James could have almost got into like a sick leveling war and known that Josh knows his image is tight and he couldn't shove lighter, and then makes the call. It's a very good call from James, and yeah, as it turns out. He has a blocker. It's a blocker to the Ace King and Ace Queen.
Yeah. So
Which is only crushed by, pretty much.
everyone has laddered up to £650 at least now.
Right?
That is a very good return for a £35 buy-in tournament.
Yeah.
800 and is it 800 or
801 entrants.
801 entrants. All these players have got through them, so all of them can be proud to get here.
Yeah, so now Killian's got Ace Jack, James, Queen 8, Owen, Ace 8. But as Owen's doubled up, he may elect to open this.
Suited. He's under the gun though.
Yeah, I think.
I think it's very.
I think I fold.
I think I'd fold, especially
Under
with his
the gun,
stack
yeah.
size. The amount of hands that get you crushed.
If he
that
gets
can still
3-bet
come
there,
in,
it's
it's
sick.
like
Yeah.
We are only 6-handed now.
Yeah, that's true. Six-handed now.
He folds it.
He folds. Yeah, under the gun.
obviously he's open an ace jack here.
If he has his stack size may be tricky. We're not sure what his stack size exactly is and how many big blinds he has. And obviously you can see here Killian wakes up with a better hand behind.
I'd imagine this gets through.
Yeah, this should get through. James,
he may elect to defend with Queen 8. Having
that's
just
a lose defend, I think.
lays it down. Yeah, raise and take, easy.
So that's where, again, Killian just continues to raise and take, putting on the pressure on the short stacks, or the shorter stacks.
Got some fans for James.
Go on, James. Go on, James.
We've got a couple from Exeter.
Yeah, we got
still in there.
Yeah, so we got Pete and James.
It's got Pete and James from Exeter still in there. Chillings from Hull. Got Gerard from St Andrews. Owens from Leeds. Leeds. And William from UAE, East Anglia.
So interesting dynamic now that we're six-handed. I expect people to be raising a little lighter than what they were, so they'll be raising slightly weaker hands because they have less players to get through. So Killian lays down ace-8. I think that's a good laydown given that he's been fairly active. He may see some opposition. Gerard looks like he's going to raise ace-deuce, which is fine in the cut-off. It looks like he's just going to get through, so should be a raise and take it with Killian. I mean for Gerard, excuse me. Peter may have identified that Gerard could be raising lighter, given that it's six-handed and he's in the cut-off, and maybe thinking about 3-bet, which it looks like he's going to do. There's no way he ever calls with 8-3 off there. It's just not good enough. You don't have enough value in calling. Whereas if you 3-bet, you get folds a lot of the time, and a lot of the time also you can take it down to a c-bet on the flop. If let's say the flop is like king 10-4 or something, Gerard whiffs because it is hard. It's very difficult to make a pair. He'll just take it down. This would be a very loose call from Gerard, given that he could be dominated out of position. Also, that should come into account. I do like the raise from Peter here. He's identified a weak spot. So we've got a 3-bet from Peter with 8-3 off. Yeah, so nice, gets through.
And he hasn't played that many hands recently, so he's using his image.
Yeah, using his image, using his big stacks, putting pressure on the short stacks. It's good. It's a very, very good spot for Peter.
Chelsea have just scored on the chat. Last minute, 87th minute, 88th minute. William has just decided to change seats, which isn't great, but I mean, if anyone hasn't been down here this week, I would very much recommend coming down next year. The atmosphere is surreal. Playing poker and having a rail is very bizarre. I don't know if anyone has had that before, but
Is this seat free?
he's coming back.
Oh, I tell you what, you're doing a fantastic job, you two.
Thank you.
Loving it. Loving it. People in the room listening to it as well.
In the room,
All is good. 1-0 Chelsea.
1-0 Chelsea just scored last minute, 88th
It
minute.
was Fabregas with a mask on.
Fabregas with a mask on.
Yeah, he was, I don't know, he must have broke his nose or something.
That's been a great signing for Chelsea this season.
Yes.
I can't believe Arsenal didn't take the
I
buyback.
know, me neither.
It's got some interesting hands here. We've got an ace jacks, ace 10 for Owen in the short stack. Where are we? So we've got a raid from Chilean with king King 10.
Rather quiet, Killian, this level.
See, a lot of people have been fighting back at him now, as he's been very active.
Incoming re-raise.
Bournemouth will be here next year, apparently.
Who?
Bournemouth.
Bournemouth. Top of the league.
Top of the league.
Who would have imagined Bournemouth versus Chelsea?
That's the Championship. Such a great league. It's a shame Leeds are in mid-table obscurity.
You wanna be where we are?
Is that
Rotherham United.
Rotherham?
We're fourth bottom.
Relegation scrap.
Well, absolutely. I guess where we are last game of the season?
Where?
Leeds.
Leeds. I work at Rotherham a lot.
That's the last game of the season when we're going to need 3 points to survive. Leeds are going to let us win.
We've got nothing to play for, but, you know, pride. Can't be losing against Yorkshire rivals. So we're going to see a flop, Ace-Jack v Jacks. Very low flop.
The Case Jack would have been interesting.
Case-Jack would have been very interesting. We checked. Peter with the jacks, overpair to the board, is going to get out. There's a lot of draws on this board.
Kill! I need you.
One of the aces is dead, so he's only got 2 out if he does elect to float. He did float, I don't know if you saw the hand earlier where he floated with the Queen Jack.
Absolutely.
And rivered the straight.
Yeah.
So he does like a float. But he's got to think what's beating him here.
I'm guessing he's not thinking, well, if I hit perfect 3-4, I might have a standard chance. I'm expecting a fold.
He does give it up this time, yeah.
Yeah.
That Millwall fan in the chat.
Yeah. Or not. They're even below us this year, Millwall. Yeah. Blackpool already relegated. Millwall and Wigan, and then it's the mighty Rotherham United. Just in front of Fulham.
Fulham, wow.
2 years ago we're playing in the Premiership.
I mean, they just brought our strike force and then went down.
That's right. It was a strange move from McCormack.
Yeah, it was.
Can only have been cash. Can't have been anything else.
I mean, 11 million. We need that money. Yes.
Yeah, trouble is you're never going to get an £11 million striker back, are you?
No.
Big loss, number 44 for you guys.
It was very good for us, but the amount of times strikers have gone on to think that they're going to get to better places. We had Beckford.
Yeah.
He went on to the Premier League. Then where is he now? I think he's below us now.
Preston there, yeah.
Preston, yeah. Doing nothing. Owen's got the Ace-Jack suited on the button. I'd like to see a raise here.
Owen raised for 140,000. Will passes and killing passes. Owen leads the ball.
Yeah, raise and
So
take
then
there
about
for
half an hour to go till the end of this session, and then a 20-minute break. Here we go.
No refreshments.
Yeah, Owen's just raise and take on the button with ace-5 suited.
Okay, standard, yeah.
Pretty standard. Been talking about football. Who do you spot?
Millwall.
Millwall. We've got a Millwall fan in the chat. Are you going down?
Really?
Yeah. Someone said something about Millwall. Shame Millwall won't be there next year. Someone put.
Yeah, we're down. It's a depressing time, but whatever.
Yeah. We never have good times against you. I'm a Leeds fan, so we got.
I was there at the beginning of the season where we beat Leeds 2-0. Just saying.
Needle.
So Pete's got 6s. Should see him. Probably raise and take it from Pete.
Yeah, there's no more interest in hands really. Nothing that would really call. Oh, they're not a Millwall fan.
Oh,
You're on your own. You're on your own.
It's not very nice.
Chelsea have got the last minute winner. Full time now.
It's the needle from the fans.
Get needles from the fan.
Yeah, so I think players have been fairly predictable so far. Killian and the big stacks have been raising quite a lot. We've just seen that blow up from Dan, which obviously we're not a fan of.
I'm not a fan of it, but I mean, he's on the final table. We're not.
Yeah. If he's raising to induce, he should snap call as opposed to tank him.
Yeah. I don't think he's. I think he's put him on a flush draw. That's all I can think.
Well, if he's put him on a flush draw, he should call. And then get him to barrel off on the
missed flush.
on the river, on the missed flush.
I'll get away from it.
Or if he does hit it, like if let's say, if it's like I don't know the 10 of hearts or something on the river, then
he can get away from it.
Yeah, but if it like the chances in the long run, more often than not, way more often than not. Well, 4 out of 5 times, it's not going to be a heart.
He's not being called by worse there,
No.
and he's not folding out any better. That's all you've got. That's all I think when you play.
It's just an explosion. I think possibly the pressure got to him. Not really sure until we actually asked him what his thought process was.
Maybe we can get him in for a word. We've got.
I may have left in a rage.
Is that raised with the ace?
Ace 10.
Ace 10, yeah. Pretty standard.
James got ace 7 in the big
Small
blind.
blind? Big blind? I think he's in the big blind. Big blind here, yeah, he's in the big blind.
Cool.
He's going to call with a 6-8, the old suited gappers.
I expect James, so this should be a standard defend as well.
Oh, you've got so much value now to call.
Yeah. It's not a bad spot for a 3-bet that he has defended.
Flops 7.
That's it. Yeah.
So,
I expect, like, a lot of the time, Jack's going to c-bet here and take it down, depending on what Peter does.
It's checked round. We're going to see
It's checked around, okay.
Yeah, checked around.
James may now elect to... oh no, so now Peter's
taken the lead.
James here may elect to lead for protection, but... Yeah, again, it's
with
just
bottom
checked
pair,
around.
I think you've got showdown value.
Yeah, exactly.
You just want
He's trying to get to showdown.
Is that a 5?
That's a 5. So
yeah.
Pete takes it
So
with his
Pete's
eights.
got the best hand, but
if anyone leads now, it's a very, very weird line. The only thing,
yeah,
you're
you're not
representing-
checking twice with a king
you're
or a
not
queen.
checking- yeah, exactly. If I have a queen, I'm betting on the turn.
He's showdown, checks down, he takes it with a 6-8.
It's fine. Pretty, yeah. I think maybe Josh could have c-bet the flop.
I think any aggression on that board, someone's winning it.
What's the bet?
So yeah, everyone at the moment is locked up £650. Everyone's still going for that 6,000
6K
up top,
that's huge.
6,190.
I think we'll see a couple more bust outs, and as you said, I think we'll see a deal. The ladders are just too big, and with variance in poker, where you could just run ace, just get sick call and run ace into kings, ace king into queens, and just lose a flip. I think we will see a deal because the players that now will obviously clearly understand the variance of the poker and
I mean,
make a deal.
all of these are obviously very good to have got this far. There's been 800 and
Unless
they're down to the
someone's
last
an
6.
absolute sicko and just decides, like, I'm so much better than you guys.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to make a deal. But I don't imagine that happens as a student, unless they're like an online wizard and they just crush it online. But I doubt that.
I mean, 6,000, that's like a student loan for the year.
Yeah, it's still a large sum of money. So I think, yeah.
There's no chance that you'll see a deal, Alex says.
Why is that, Alex? If you don't mind.
Last year they did a deal, 400? 400 deal.
I think they all secured roughly around between 2.5 and 3.5k or something like that.
The High Roller, they did a deal, didn't they?
Yeah. It's just such a large amount of money, and
none of these players are pros, and this is such a big money for any of these players. I think for all of them, it will be their biggest score.
Yeah, I know for a fact it's James's biggest score.
It's Owen's biggest score.
Yeah.
It would have been mine if I was in this.
I would have had to have busted out.
Would have been my biggest live. Done better online.
Yeah. I think roughly I would.
Gillian and Pete won't make a deal, apparently.
Okay.
Sizable edge. No. Their stacks aren't.
I can see that.
I don't think they've got as bigger chip advantage anymore.
I can see. Obviously, I don't know Killian very well. Oh, he's got Ace King here. I can see him. I think it is definitely a possible situation that he decides to not make a deal, given that he has a big chip lead and probably thinks that he has an edge as well.
Yeah.
Pete also the same.
I think if there isn't a deal, we will see a lot of cagey play for 300.
James won't deal. I'm telling you now, James will make a deal.
Well, you've got his action, so
Yeah.
do you have to go and confer? Is he got to come to you?
He's got to come to me and ask for it. I'll do the ICM calculation.
We'll get the laptop out. Play for blood. I don't know. I don't know what that means, but
Yeah, see, Killian now with Ace King, people will be thinking about making a move on him because he's been raising so high.
So that's why where his image comes into play with hands like this.
Is it interesting? That's why being aggressive pays. Because although, let's say you start the day with 3 million hypothetically, and you're being aggressive and you chip down to 2.5 million, and then you wake up with a hand and you just raise it as you would every time. People are more likely to say free bet you like, and you can get it in. So aggression in the long run does pay.
I mean, you've got to balance it.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole thing about a tournament like this, 3 days, you've got to mix your game up.
And at the final table, players will be aware of their ranges, what they could be raising with, and that they could be raising light, and that there may be spots that they could exploit. So
a lot of these players will have played for a lot longer than we've seen. So there will be history.
a lot of them as well would have played with each other throughout the tournament, so they might have reasons that we don't.
A lot of history from some of these players after 2 full days. Maybe for some that have done a couple of bullets, they might have had them on the table both days. Is that raised with 4-5?
I've played with Owen, played with James, I played with that guy Dan.
Definitely played with Gerard.
Yeah.
I had him on my table for most of the day on day 2.
He's a good player. Solid.
He was okay. He was quite a tight player when I was playing with him, but he seems to have loosened up a bit now.
He's loosened up quite a lot.
I had a bigger stack, and he was quite short, so he was.
Okay, so he's just went for his spots.
I think maybe he was like. Obviously, you've got to take in a lot of account.
Yeah. Again, in poker, stack size is so important. It really just determines
You've got
what you can do.
If you've got a stack size, then you're going to be able to open a lot more.
Yeah, if you have a big stack, you can open a lot more, put pressure on the smaller stacks who basically will have to put their tournament life at risk if they want to play a hand. and obviously with the money jump they won't want to do that very often.
Okay, we've seen the flop
We've seen
here.
the flop here for once. So we've got Gerard with King 10, Will with 4,
So
5.
Will's flop bottom pair. Jared's got a gut shot.
Check.
River effective blank, so we're going to check, see the river. That looks like a blank. 2, yeah.
So
So a pair of 4s will take it, but I'd imagine any aggression from Gerard might.
yeah,
Yep.
I'm quite confused why
Check,
he didn't see bet that flop. Yeah,
He has shown his cards. But
I don't know why you wouldn't see that. So did Will defend his big blind, and then
I think he opened, the 4-5 was opened.
was that his big
Oh
blind?
no, 4-5
Yeah,
was
so
the
4-5
big
defending
blind.
the big blind.
Yeah, that's standard.
Yeah, stand defend, and then Gerard opened with King 10. When you have an Ace Jack high board, Ace Jack 4 board, that smashes your range.
It smashes your range, and the big blind's range is it's not.
He could
in
have
their
anything.
range,
He
yeah.
could have 7-8. He could have like 9-10.
The high roll, the chop was it 3,000?
I'm not sure.
It was like 3.5. It was meant. The first place was meant to be 4.1.
Yeah. So Killian's got Ace King suited. Nice hand again for Killian.
He's got the chip stack. He's been aggressive, and he's been getting a few hands, so it is working well from this final table. So we've got a raise and a call with, is that Queen 8 he's called with? Or is it Ace 3? Who's called? Peter's called. Peter's called with Ace 3. And Owen is also called with the King 10.
And Killian has.
Oh, is he?
So
Is that a
Killian
free
raised
bet?
under the gun? Or
Oh, he's killing in the big blind. He's in the big
did
blind.
the big blind? So Peter's raised Ace 3 under the gun +1. Owen's called on the button with
On the
King
button,
10. And now Killian.
I'd imagine he's going to free bet. Yeah.
Ace King suited. It's actually the rarest hand in poker, Ace King suited.
The rarest hand.
Yeah, it's less likely to get Ace King suited than it is to get aces.
Wow. Do you know I've not had aces once this week?
Really?
I played. Got 21st in the main event, so I was playing till like last night.
Yeah.
I played the nightly. Came like 14th out of 83, so I played for another 7 hours. I've not had aces once.
Really?
Amazing. I've had kings twice and lost both of them.
Oh, that's gross. So yeah, Killian took it down with that free bet there.
Yeah,
I think that's
pretty,
fine. Yeah.
I mean, he's not. I've not seen him free bet yet. Have you?
Killian.
Yeah.
Probably not that much. On the flop we saw him bet that 7-8 hand, where he had up and down.
Yeah.
Killian,
Pre-flop,
we do know he's an aggressive player. So
He's got the stack to be aggressive.
Because Peter, with the big stacks going to be raising light on the button when he just calls there, he could be light again. So it is a good spot for a 3-bet.
Yeah. Ace 3 for the 3-bet, you dominate so much. King 10 with a short stack, and you're not going to be wanting to get that in, are
It's
you?
a very good spot. Because you expect the short tack to shove if he had a really good hand or re-raise.
Yeah.
So you probably just want to see a flop with King 10. No real hands of note here. So this is going to be one, again, who wants it more.
Peter's got nut low. He's suited though, so. Oh, he lets it go. He lets it go.
Tight, wasn't it?
Very. Oh, no, Killian's got
Killian's-
queens. He's probably just going to get
He's probably,
raise and take from the small blind there.
might limp to induce. That's definitely possible.
I don't know what's happened.
But I think he'd probably raise small to big.
So, what's Gerard got?
He literally could have
We don't know what
anything.
Gerard's got. Do
He
we?
looks quite short though. Yeah, so Killian's been getting a lot of hands.
Yep, raising take.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot you can do with his
Yeah,
image.
exactly.
If he starts limping there, it's going to be like, oh, he's obviously got,
It's going to be
he's got a
quite
huge
strange.
hand. It's
Yeah.
like,
It's quite weird to limp for Killian there, so you'd expect him to raise pretty much all of his range.
yeah, he's going to raise everything there. When he's got queens, he can't really change that.
Yeah, so he's good. If the guy just folds, he's not going to get any value from his kings anyway.
So we will be on a break soon. Next couple of minutes, probably a couple more hands.
I feel yeah, Pete and Killian definitely have, obviously because they're chip league, but I also feel like they have an edge as well in the field. They've picked their spots really well, sort of to 3-bet and just to pick up chips.
Yeah, I think they're using their stacks very well.
Yeah. I was impressed where Killian raised ace-6 and shut down on the queen-jack board. It didn't even bother c-betting when the big blind called. Knowing it shows like strong knowledge of ranges. So Killian again's got jack 10 suited. Gerard throws away Peter. I expect him to
on the
defend.
button. Yeah, it's raising so wide on the button.
Yeah, when he 3-bets and gets 4-bet, it's pretty horrible. You just throw it away. So I expect him to just defend here because ace7 there has enough value that you can just defend and see a flop. Yeah, so he's defended. Yeah, pretty standard so far.
Okay, let's see the flop.
Is that a jack?
Looks like 2 diamonds, or is it a heart? Oh, 2 hearts.
So queen 9 deuce 2 hearts.
So it's open-ended. I'd imagine a raise would probably get us through.
Yeah. Peter may elect, given that his range is so wide on the button, he may elect to call one, but he just, yeah.
It's that wide that he could easily have hit that board.
Yeah, exactly.
It's how you can get.
Could have anything, he could have jack 9, queen 10, blah blah.
Being so aggressive, he can pick up these pots easy.
Yeah.
Is Barry Guns still alive? I don't know who Barry Guns is.
I'm not sure who Barry Guns is either.
But yeah, still in the tournament we've got Gillian from Hull, Gerard from St Andrews, Peter from Exeter and James from Exeter,
Go on, Exeter.
Owen from Leeds, and William from UEA, UEA, that's East Anglia. Oh, it's Gillian. He's the best reg on Unibet apparently.
Really? Interesting. See James with king jack suited in the big blind. Killian got 6-8 suited. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see another open from Killian there. Yeah, so he's raised. James, Pete's got 3s as well. So I expect Pete to come along. He may elect a 3-bet, but he may also elect a call and go set mining on flop. James then has king jack suited. Probably, if Pete calls, he probably should just call as well, given the pods that he's getting. And he's not super strong. So Pete may look like he's putting a raise in there. I can't really. Oh no, it looks like it just called. And James calls as well. Yeah, so we're going 3 ways to the flop. Pretty standard so far. What's that? 6, 7, 7. It's a pretty big flop actually. It's not a disgusting flop for 3s either. Killian's picked up bottom pair. James has got 2 overs and a flush draw. James actually may elect to raise this, given that he's got a ton of equity against pretty much most hands. Killian's raising so wide as well. Yeah, so this is not bad for threes either. Yeah. Looks like a cool, pretty standard. James now may elect to just raise here. It's a pretty good spot. But he also may elect to call if he wants to play small ball poker. Personally, I'm a fan of a raise, given that Peter's only just called and that Killian is raising so light. He'll get a fold enough, and if he gets called, he has a ton of equity. So the turn comes a brick, pretty much, when you call on that board as James and Peter. Just checked around. Straight draws got there if people hadn't it, and is that looks like a club. So James now takes it with king high as Killian's pair of sixes has been counterfeited. Killian may actually elect to bet this, knowing that all he has is 8 high now. Peter may also lead.
Peter will be hating this river.
Yeah, so that's a sick river for Peter. So he's decided to lead the river, try and represent probably a 7 when you call on the flop there. I expect it to now go fold. I expect it to probably just fold around.
I mean, a lot of time, none of them. Well, obviously the 8 high isn't winning, and king high is beaten by 8 high. It's like 8 high.
It looks very much like he's got a full house.
Yeah.
When you call on the flop,
It is a very good bet on the river. I swear it's never happened online.
Yeah, so I like a raise from. I was saying that I like a raise from James there on the flop. Given that Killian's raising so light and Peter, given that he's only just called, isn't showing a lot of strength. So James with 2 overs and a flush draw, they could easily just raise on the flop and get 2 folds. And again, if he gets called, he's going to have a ton of equity with 2 overs and a flush draw.
Yeah.
So he's never going to be dead. Yeah. Unless the guy's just flopped a boat, but it's unlikely. So James with a couple of nice hands here. So
James in the big blind now,
James.
Yep, got Jack 10 in the big blind, so that's nice.
Is Owen raised? No, it's James. James in the
small blind,
Owen's
yeah, always in the
blind.
big blind, yeah.
But we have a raise from Will under the gun with ace 4.
Yeah. It's quite a loose raise.
It's a loose, but he has been quite tight. So he may get credit for this.
Could get through.
The antes and blinds are so big now that it's a big dent in your stack, and it's important to try and maintain or chip up. So I don't hate it. We'll see if he gets. He probably should get some action here. James is quite likely to defend or to call in a small blind, I think.
Complete freeze.
Yeah. Not too sure. So Owen's got king 4.
Owen, I imagine Owen's probably going to fold king 4.
Does James count out of 3 bet there? It is Jack 10's quite a nice hand.
It's a nice hand to see a flop with.
It's a nice hand to see a flop with, but look, he's count out of 3 bet. Aggression pays, and I expect Will to fold here.
I'm not that much of a fan of that 3 bet from the small blind when you can see quite a cheap flop.
Yeah.
I mean, I know
Jack
he's
10
gonna. I'd imagine
so
it'll
well.
work here with ace 4 suited, but the amount of times
What's
he raises
trying
under
to
the
do?
gun.
Is he trying to like turn Jack 10 into a bluff?
Yeah.
By raising? So
He's shoved on him.
you see that's horrible. That's a very good. Yeah.
And he snaps
So that's why we prefer call.
You flop, you
Jack
call,
10
you see the
flops
flop.
Yeah. Jack 10 suited flops so well.
I don't know if he was worried about Owen shipping over or
Yeah,
with a
I'm
short
not sure.
stack.
Yeah,
or,
maybe.
Yeah, I'd like to see just a flat and then see a flop.
Yeah.
But to an undergun raise, he's not.
I mean, he's record strip. He's been quiet as well. And then it's interesting that James would 3-bet Jack 10 suited there, but not raise King Jack suited on the flop when he has 2 overs and a flush draw. I think I'm going to have words.
I don't know what people have seen of Will, but from what I saw from him, he is a very tight player.
Yeah.
And from what we've seen of him here, in first hand he had aces. I mean, obviously he's playing the aces. And I've seen he's played a couple more
Gerard's
hands,
got
but
ace king
nothing.
now. James ace 9, 8, 9 off. He's probably still realised that he made a mistake raising that Jack 10.
All I can think is he turned it into a bluff, but I don't know what he's getting to fold is better.
White, yeah.
Maybe I mean,
Maybe ace jack, maybe,
Yeah.
but probably not. I mean, ace 10 might fold. Yeah, I just don't see the value.
it's
in
one of them
raising
hands
that,
I'd like to see a flop.
Maybe if you had, let's say you had something like 5-6 suited.
Then you can turn that into
Out of
like a
position.
semi.
Maybe
kind
he
of
was
bluff.
thinking out of position. I'd rather just
Have you got a
3
walk?
bet and
Is that
take
the first
control
walk
of
in the
the
final
bet.
ten? Oh no, raise
No,
the
Gerard
king.
raising the ace king.
Oh yeah, ace king, of course.
Yeah, so out of position, you might have been thinking, I should raise. But
Yeah, position is a lot.
but Jack 10 again, it flops so well that you can just call and see a flop.
Maybe he's thinking it's six-handed now, so maybe he's opened up a bit.
Maybe. I don't know, because if you get jammed on, you can just throw it away.
Yeah.
So
So yeah, I went on the bottom with Jack 10. I'd like to see a raise. Does fold, and looks like he's going to get a walk with the eights. Apparently Coventry is better than Vegas. Not sure about that one.
Who said that?
Chris Wivington says
Ban
Coventry is better than Vegas.
Ban him from chat box.
Ban him from the chat.
What's that? Who said that? Did you say that without laughing?
No, Alex also says it. Coventry, the Vegas of the UK, famous for its nightlife and beautiful women. I don't know about that. I've not seen any of them beautiful women.
no. Let's hope no women in Coventry are listening.
If you are listening, Coventry, as a woman, then you are beautiful.
So Gerard and Killian both got ace king here, so this is all just going to go in and probably chop.
Alright.
It depends how deep they are. I think
I
Gerard's quite deep. I don't see this
It
going in.
looks like Gerard has a
Oh no, he
short
does
snap.
quite a short start. Yeah. Blind on blind as well.
Yeah.
Just to add it on.
So Will's raising king 9, which is fine.
Chilling
on the
keeps
button.
picking up these hands.
Yeah,
he just got a walk with the eights.
Oh really?
Yeah, he's had ace king a few times.
So
If
we'll
they do
see.
chop it, at least they're going to get Will's bits
Get
that he's
the
added
ante.
to the
Oh, he's
pot.
raised the
that's
raised
true.
the button.
You're going to make money in this.
Yeah, Will's made a nice little donation to the pot.
I don't know if Chilean's going to free bet in the small blind, and then Gerard will play chip it over the top.
Killian will just snap call off.
Will obviously snap fold after trying to pick up the Anderson blind.
Which
Both
is
of them wake up
king
with
9
ace.
with only 2 hands to get through 6-handed is a perfectly fine race. Even when you get called, you can still flop the top pair.
Have any of these people been to Coventry? Coventry, the Dubai of the West.
Maybe there's another Coventry.
Maybe there is another
Maybe.
Coventry. I don't know.
Somewhere in Dubai or Vegas.
Vegas. The point one in America. There's everything in America the same as in England.
Yeah, so he's jammed.
Yeah, it's That's pretty standard. Did Chilean free bet as well, yeah, did, didn't he?
Yeah, so there we go. Snap it.
Snapped in. Ace king, ace king. Full card flush, anyone?
Saw it on the first table I was playing on a day 1A.
So what you got to remember is which ace
Apparently-
kings is whose, because we could end up with a 4-card flush.
Yeah.
Yeah, first day 1A, I got aces in, or not me, aces in against aces, and it went runner flush, and the guy busted.
Apparently it's Killian. I'm putting Alex on tilt.
So
that's
two
it.
hearts, right?
Chopping the board now, it's I had
Yeah,
two
two
hearts.
hearts, so Killian
King
can
of
get
heart.
running hearts. Killian's now free rolling.
Heart. No, diamond. Heart? I can't tell. Diamond, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a break, so it's a split.
And that's it, 20-minute break.
And that's a break.
That's a break.
Alright, so we'll see you guys in 20.
We'll get the chip counts.
Get your chip
over
counts
that.
up. That's
Awesome listening, guys. If you want to come back, 20 minutes. Go and stretch your legs.
Nice.
And we will see you in 20 minutes. Well done, guys. Beautiful. Chip counts on the way. The guys have done a fabulous job, and we'll see you in 20 minutes. Full chip count on the way.
Three stacks of 5,000 per player to stay there on the table. Where do we go then? Yeah, I know. Can you grab the? Do you have 100 case? was three. Oh, there's three. Right? I was scared for a second. Uh, 5, 6, 50. 650,000. 650. So 65. No, yeah, make it so.
You just dismantling this stuff.
Yeah, I'm dismantling the one. So 700.
700.
Live in your lifetime. 700. Not touching that. That's 3. You've done the count for how much more? There's no point taking that one. That one. So it's coming out 4 million chips is coming out. No more needing to 3 packs of it. With 10 million in the map.
Hey, you want?
So main event planners, we're going to make our way back to Grosvenor. You have 2 minutes remaining break. That's main event planners. You have 2 minutes remaining break. Just make your way back to Grosvenor.
Jans, I left the covers. I covers, right? No one is coming. Announce, no one is coming.
Shuffle off and do. If you sat there, you win the chips. Shuffle as that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so.
Please sign up for the planners. Please take your seats. Sign up for the planners.
It's going to be easy to count now. We have 100 Ks in play. New chips in play, guys. 100,000. Huh? Like that. We have 250,000 chips as well, but I don't think we're going to need them in play this week. No, leave it there. Leave it there.
He's taking the ball out.
No, I'll give you. You get
How much are there?
600.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah? That's 500, 520, 40, 60, 80, and 600. That's what we need.
600.
No, that's fine. It's no problem. On the case.
No, that's easy. That's easy. That's easy.
The new blind level is 40,000, 80,000 with 8,000 down.
Okay, guys, one's going to be 40,000, 80,000, down to 8,000. You like the all?
So we're just about to come back. Chip counts at this moment in time. Pete Brankin 4,124,000. Killian Berrigan 3,780,000. Will Jarman 1,341,000. James Charnley 1,084,000. Jared Anderson 1,048,000. And Owen Daniels 873. Back to the boys in the comms box. Take it away, guys.
Well, guys,
Here we go.
in the break I've been told to give Jacob, the president of Leeds Beckett Poker Society, a shout out. Can't be here this week.
Well done.
Well done. You know,
James
gotta get
Ace
them
King.
shouts in.
Good lad.
Ace King, first time back. He has shipped it. Blind.
Yeah, so you should.
Under the gun, he has shipped it.
It's probably going to get through. Pete may think about it with A7. Depends how many big blinds. If he's under 10,
I
he's
can't
probably
see him.
cool, but
I can't see him calling with his stack as well.
yeah, I think it is just get through. Yeah, I imagine this will just get through. Yeah. I think it's noteworthy as well that Exeter have got 2 players on the final table in the last 6. Absolutely just crushing this tournament. Exeter Society, probably the best in the country now. I think it's fairly obvious to say.
And about it's Leeds Beckett, all over Leeds Beckett.
How many players have Leeds Beckett got on the final table?
1,
How many do Exeter have on the final table?
2.
Enough said.
How many did you bring down?
2. They're the only
2.
they
You
have.
just brought 2 down. They all got to the final table.
They're just sickos.
Quite proud. We got 7 out of 9 through to the second day.
Oh, that's an impressive record.
Yeah. 3 of us cashed. Owen clearly getting the highest cash, still being on the table.
Yeah.
I got second.
No, he's done well now.
Wish I was in his spot.
I think we all do. Flipping out.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure I'm shoving 4-5 though.
Well, you know, when you hit trips on the river.
Yeah, it's nice. Killian again with another big hand, Ace King suited.
I mean, to the table, Killian will look like he's just bullying the table,
Yeah.
but he has had hands.
I know, he's had hands and he's been playing them well.
I mean, raising the cut-off, everyone's going to think, how wide is he going to be? I mean,
I would think he'd be raising quite wide.
There's no hands really that would call him even if he'd be really wide.
No, I don't think you'll see a call. Peter may elect a 3-bet possibly.
It'd be a free blood
unlikely.
bluff, wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, exactly.
It'd be a very low.
It would just be a spot raise. So he thinks Killian's raising light, so therefore he will re-raise.
Yeah.
If he gets called, then he has
folded,
outs.
yeah. I'd imagine Queen 3 a fold, yeah.
So he gets through.
Gets it through.
Killian's playing really well.
Getting the hands.
Getting the hands.
Playing well. This is his final table, really. I'd put him as my favourite.
I think
it's my favourite.
Yeah, I think Killian or Pete, certainly. But
Pete. I think Pete's got. I think Pete's got experience from what I've seen of big tables.
Very true. So everyone says.
Got confirmation in the commentary.
No confirmation whatsoever.
No confirmation.
Not any.
There's no confirmation.
Any conversation.
There's no conversation. That Coventry is the Vegas.
Been in Vegas.
I've not been to Vegas. I really want to go to Vegas.
Yeah, I'm not 21 yet.
I am. I'm an old man, 22.
The old days of the UK, especially, it used to be a World Series season sponsor, but half of them wouldn't be old enough anyways.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'd love to play in the World Series.
I'd love to play the World Series.
That's kind of far
James Owen's got ace king.
Oh, ace king.
It's a nice hand. Pete's got ace 9.
So
James
it's folded. There's some decent hands. Obviously, if it gets to Owen, he is shipping it
No, he's
with
in the
his
big blind,
stats.
isn't he? So I expect Peter to raise on the button. Probably, given that Owen and James have been fairly tight.
He's still offering 3-1, Alex. Take it for a tenner. I will take that 30 quid and enter the deep and steep and take it down.
We'll very happily take that 3-1 bet on King.
Odds are short now. There's only 6.
No. He says 3-1. 3-1.
6 left. I'll tell you what, if you had offered the 3-1 at more than 50 pence max bet, or 10 pence it was, wasn't it?
10p max bet.
2 pen min, 10p max. That was
10p max, 30p.
Yeah. That was his terms.
I don't get out of bed for more than 40p. Less than 40p. So we've got a raise, call, no raise, fold.
James has folded.
I'd imagine Owen will ship it.
I expect. Well, if he doesn't, he may. I don't know how.
He's
I think
quite
he's fairly
short. I
yeah,
think
so
he's
he
got.
should ship it.
With the blind going up, he
yeah,
must have less
Pete's
than
going to be
10.
raising relatively light on the button, so he could yeah, there you go.
Equals the triangle.
And now this is actually a decision for Peter. Owen could ship a lot of hands. Like he could ship suited connectors.
Oh,
he's going to be
snap
shipping a lot.
But it's snap call.
Oh, he
No,
could.
snap call.
Yeah, he's going to be shipping a lot of small pocket pairs, winker aces, king queen, king jack, king 10. Oh, they're all in there.
It's a great spot for
Ace
it.
king
Owen to
is
shove,
literally,
really.
yeah, at the top of his range there. That's so unfortunate.
Looking like Owen's getting the double up. 78% of the time.
Yeah. It's a good spot for Owen. And
10-10.
This is still a good spot for Owen. Just a 9.
A 9 or a deuce for the chop pot. Turn is a 5, so a 9, a 2 or a 5, or Owen doubles up here, 88%. Oh, he binks it.
Sick.
Chop it up.
Chop pot,
Oh gosh.
5 on the river.
If I was Owen, I would not be happy. That's just, he's not going to find a better spot in the whole tournament. And
Everyone loves the chop pot.
everyone loves a chop pot, really. But
Apart from the guy that gets single.
apart from that's sick. Such a gross river. So the double paired board and the ace kicker. It's a split pot.
I mean, that was a golden chance for Owen in the short stack to double up.
Yeah, it's so gross. Owen has his hand there is so far ahead of his range that he could be doing those hands with. And then with Peter already raising, if Owen has something like 4s and he folds, it's like suicidal because he's getting priced for a flip.
But it was such a good spot for Owen to jam with any hands,
Yeah,
so I
exactly.
do like the call.
Oh no,
I like the call with the ace 9.
Owen's just so far ahead of his range, he could be doing it so much worse. Like he could easily do it with ace 8, ace 7, ace 6.
Yeah.
So that's just happened. I think as it goes down, that's probably a bit of a cooler.
Raising on the button, he could be so wise.
Yeah, exactly.
That Owen's getting it in with a lot of hands.
Yeah.
That the call is fine. Apparently we've missed our chance for the 3-1.
Oh dear.
Gutted. I really wanted that 30 quid.
No, it's 30p.
No. Oh, okay, 30p.
Yeah.
I'm not bothered about 30p.
Tight bookie.
I've got 30p in my pocket.
Blatant brag right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, baller. 30p in my pocket.
The needle, he's got 30p in his pocket. Calm down, guys. So this is probably just going to be folded. It might even get away.
Owen's got his all-in triangle quite far forward.
Yeah. I think if you're quite depending on how this might actually be a jam throw-in, depending on how deep he is.
I wouldn't mind a jam here.
No, I think I would like a jam.
I'd like a jam because how short he
Queen
is.
5 off against any... he folds. Queen 5
Any
off
Broadway
against any
card
random
is
hand.
suited as well.
Yeah,
it's
so
alright,
Queen
but-
4 suited is probably... He's going to have better than 50% against any random hand if you factor in his fold equity as
But,
well.
I mean,
on
the final
definitely going to be a
table,
plus EV shove, I think. But if you take into account that it is the final table and he's trying a ladder, then
yeah,
I think it's still a tight fold in general. I think that's a good opportunity there to chip up.
it's a tough one.
I
I
don't
think
think Will's going to call very
He's
very
not
light.
calling light. No,
Is he
it
gonna
is a
fold-
big percentage of his
I
stack.
think there's a high percentage of time he might even fold hands like Ace 4. That sounds good as Ace 4, Ace 5.
I don't know. Maybe he is calling with any ace.
Yeah, he should call with any
Yeah.
ace, but is he going to call with any ace? We don't know. It's so easy to say when we're in the commentary booth that you should call with
We
ace.
can see the cards.
Yeah,
and,
when you're actually there, it's a ace deuce. I think they're going to tank, depending on how deep he is.
yeah,
Let's say it's
ace
15
deuce
big
is
blinds.
the very, very bottom of the range that you're calling off.
Yeah, it's tough.
But it can be shoving so wide there, blind and blind.
Exactly.
With his stack.
Oh, so Killian now has aces again, not again, but another big hand.
He's picking up the hand, but no one's really giving him the hand to fight back with.
I know. Killian's he's been running good and he's been playing well.
He's in the big blind. He might even get a walk.
Oh, that'd be so sick if he gets a walk of aces. Owen,
General.
we'll just throw that away.
Owen's throwing that away.
Will might try raise and
Yeah, I've seen
take.
Will. He's going to reach some chips.
Well, the blinds and antes are so huge.
Yeah,
It
I
could
don't.
be
He's
probably
got
small to
a
raise take,
Jack
yeah.
4. He's
Small to
raising
big.
take, but I don't see Killian folding very often.
No, he shouldn't. He should never complete here because Jack 4 is just so bad that he should raise to try and take over the betting lead. Killian may actually elect a flat here, which I would actually like small to big. Try and get value from his aces and allow just Will to bluff off his stack. We'll see what he does.
I think he has.
He's
raised.
pretty
Yeah,
big,
he's definitely raised.
And Will just
I
raise
imagine
away.
he's going to get rid of it. Yeah.
There's a possibility that it's going to be like 11 or I think he's 3-betting me light because I'm in a small blind, so I might 4-bet, but that would not be profitable in the long run.
Nah.
With Jack 4 off. Yeah, so Killian takes down another pot, building his chip lead.
So we're still six-handed. £650 for 6th place. 6,000 up top.
Huge.
That is a big amount of money for a student, and a £35 tournament. Just £35 to buy
I
in.
wonder how they worked out the payout structure.
You know what? You know it's £35,
Yeah.
and there was 483 entries.
Yep.
343 re-entries.
I know a lot of players that
Would you
fired
not?
bullets.
Would you not think making it a £50 main event might seem more sensible?
I think £50 for next year would be a very good idea.
I think if you're going to buy him for £30, I think you'd be happy to buy him for
80% re-entries.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd be happy to buy him for
I know a lot of
£50.
people that have bought
you buy it.
one of ours has fired 5 bullets
Yeah.
and didn't make day 2.
The president of our society, I think, fired 4 bullets.
I mean, I got through on 1 bullet.
Maybe the powers
No
that be.
blanks. No
Yeah,
blanks.
I got through day 1A, toughest field, no big.
I know people talk about if it's not broke, don't fix it, but look, £30 with 80% re-entries.
I don't see a problem in raising it to £50 with the amount of it's grown.
Yeah.
From last year it's grown.
it's
It's going to continue to grow, and people are still going to pay £50, and we'll just get a bigger prize pool. It'll be better for everyone, really.
Yeah, clearly the demand is there, so.
And
with
when you see how many people showed up to play
I
day
suppose on the downside, if
Friday.
like I say, if it's not broke, you don't fix it. But on the downside, some people might not be able to afford the re-entry.
Yeah.
That makes it a £100 tournament. That might just be a little bit too much.
Maybe.
But
I guess you don't know until you try it.
I don't see a problem in making it a £50 tournament, personally. Oh, been a goal. Man United taking the lead. Fellaini.
Big Marrow.
He's found some form under Van
He's been
Gaal.
playing well lately.
Van Gaal.
And the equaliser was by Ashley Young.
Ashley Young, wow. What did your mate say? 2-1?
We said 2-1 Man United.
Yeah.
We're all on it.
If it holds on now, 27 minutes in. Seemed like quite
always a
an
chance.
open game.
It's a good ball in the
Is he
box.
offside? I think he's offside though.
So marginal.
I think it was just his hair.
It's just his hair. Why you know with that much hair?
So we've got Killian again with a hand with ace-10 suited. Yeah, James holds the keep 3 suited.
Killian keeps picking up hands.
Will
I know it's not the
open
best hand,
this
but
with,
he will open this.
No, Will folds. Yeah,
Killian's
Killian
obviously opening on the bottom with
ace-10
ace-10 suited.
Gerard in the
I'd imagine Gerard's going to defend. Well, gonna call.
with Queen Jack. It's tough playing Queen Jack out of position, as you're dominated so often. But I think it's too strong given Killian's range and how much he's. Oh, so he's moved in.
He's shipped it. Wow.
I
strong.
That
I'd
might
imagine.
be
I don't
okay,
think he's going
depending
to. I don't
on
think
how
he's going.
short he is.
I think he's going to get it. Oh, it's cold.
Snap calls.
Alright.
Yeah, I think you have to call ace 10 now when you're raising up.
Yeah.
It's hard to know how many big blinds.
I don't-
Gerard
yeah,
has,
it
but
depends how deep he
looks
is.
pretty short.
Yeah.
Ace 10, you're so far ahead of your range there as well. And
But to be
Gerard
fair,
knows that.
on Gerard as well, he's opening so wide there. He
Yeah,
raises
exactly,
it, he
that's what I
ships it and picks up the money. That's what we got.
Definitely. Queen Jack's so live as well.
Yeah. There's a flop. 2, 4, 6. No help.
It's just
Not even a back draw.
Queen or Jack for Gerard.
Queen or Jack is all we need.
He's
There's
already
a
up on
king.
his feet.
No help.
It's just Queen or
Just
Jack.
Queen or Jack in the river. We're down to 5 players.
Yeah, and he's gone.
Gone.
It's a spade.
That's it. Gerard goes out in 6th place for a nice £650.
It's not bad.
It's not a bad return for £35. He can be very proud. Still.
So Exeter have got 2 out in the final 5. Good shift from the Exeter boys. Such a high standard we have in Exeter. So
Exeter. I know someone who went to Exeter.
I bet he was a brilliant poker player.
It was a girl.
She was a brilliant poker player.
I don't think she knows how to play poker either.
But she just naturally.
She's just got that natural
brilliant.
instinct.
Yeah, everyone who goes to Exeter is just amazing at poker.
So yeah, that's Gerard, the last standing in St Andrews, out in 6th place for £650. We are now 500 with the next prize pool of £990.
Now is where the money starts.
Money is good.
Yeah, the ladders become very
Yeah.
considerable.
So yeah, we've got 990 for next, and then 1,560. So that's over £500 difference.
It's the mental thing as well. Taking over £1,000 is huge. From 990 to over £1,000.
I mean, as a student, 6,000 is so much money. I mean, people that are regular viewers of the EPT will be like, 6,000, that's nothing, but this is a tournament for £35 buy-in. How many times do you just spend £35 on a night out? That's gone.
Every time.
Drinking. I don't know what Exeter's like, but in Leeds, you can get some cheap drinks, but you can still spend some money.
It's very easy to play it, trust me. So Will raises the base 8 off and it gets through.
At our local Grosvenor, we have some £35 tournaments, and it's less bright. You don't win this much, so
yeah,
obviously.
Yeah, so 800 entrants.
801
entrants. Panasar, I have no idea how I got in this society, mate. I'm an absolute fish.
Fish.
Evidently. Hence why I'm in the commentary booth and not on the final table. No, it's actually variance.
Apparently they're giving us $1 million chips to go sit on the final table. No, we're not.
No, but they're paying us a ton.
Yeah, we're being paid. We're getting more than they're getting. No, we're not.
Yeah. Yeah, so Owen picks up kings, huge.
Owen picks up kings in a big blind. That is
Peter's
huge.
got sevens. We could see a
Seven on the
raise
board.
and an all-in.
Let's follow around to Peter. on the button. Peter has shipped it. I'd imagine Owen snapping this off.
Oh, so Peter's shipped and Owen just
shipped it on the button.
Snap call, yeah, instantly.
It's an instant call, yeah. Yeah, it's fault. It's called.
So this is great.
It's looking like Owen's getting a double up here. Peter needs to spike a 7.
Yeah, so
Peter does have Owen covered.
4 out of 5 times.
Owen's loving life at this moment in time.
He's got it in good. All he can ask for.
The new chips, by the way, are the 100,000. We mentioned the black, black and blue ones.
The black and blue chips are worth 100,000.
100,000.
Okay. Oh, 7 on the flop.
So that's how we do it.
Opportunities.
That's exactly how we do it in Exeter.
Ace,
We
no.
just get there.
Owen needs a king, or he's out in 6.
7, 8, 9.
So sick.
And over the 3.
So
So that means Owen's out in 6.
To be fair, he did suck out earlier, so. But it's still so bad, yeah. When you get in with kings, there's literally nothing you can do. That's so gross.
Owen does lock up £990, so effectively 1,000 really.
Yeah, he's got 990s.
I think we tried to brag for the 1,000, but they wouldn't give it. She offered us a poppet. It's not the same value. Yeah, that's it for Leeds
That's
Beckett.
just a 6 spot. There's nothing you can do there. It's a standard ship.
Yeah, there's nothing you do there.
Yeah.
Just after early, I know.
I guess it evens itself out.
It does even itself.
It still feels so gross to
It's
get
so
in
bad,
kings.
yeah.
Like, it's poker to
That is poker though.
suck out. It's just sometimes, most of the time you win, sometimes you lose. It's just gross.
And 80% of the time you win.
Yeah. Well, what can you do? So we're 4-handed at the final table. 2 of them at Exeter.
Down to 4, and we are guaranteed now £1,560.
Yes, Chris. I don't know how I've managed to bink that 50-50. I came into day 2. I had a 2-to-1. James had a 48k on the start of day 2. And he sucked out 9s versus aces for 15 big blinds. So that's a quality play from James. And
So you've got 50-50, so you've locked up at least 700
I've got
and
at least
£50.
it's not bad for me. It's
That's
not a
alright
bad
for
day
you.
for me. Don't forget, with the 1,000 I'm getting paid for the commentary as well.
1,000 for the commentary, each.
Yeah.
You know, we charge a lot for the.
We're in
few
high
hands.
demand
High
around,
demand.
around the country. Also, everyone's got a hand here, 4-handed as well.
Peter's got aces. We've got King Jack, Queen 10, 7.
He's got aces.
Gillian,
I don't expect this to get. I don't expect Killian to get it in here, but you should definitely. So Peter's going to raise under the gun with aces.
Obviously.
James may elect to flat in position with Queen 10.
Looks like he's put chips in.
Oh, so no, James is just folding.
Oh no, James folded, yeah.
That's pretty tight. 4-hander, Queen 10's actually quite strong.
We've got a flat with King Jack suited. And Killian might elect to raise here with some nose flatted. So we're going to see a flop.
Killian's flat.
Flop of Queen 9-8. Will has a gut shot. Peter has the overcards. Killian with the undercards. Backdoors.
So
Got bet, fold from the King Jack, and imagine Killian's going to
I
fold.
guess it's
Yeah,
worked out well that James has folded his Queen 10 though, because he's
Yeah.
definitely going broke, I think.
Definitely going broke.
broke.
Top pair, yeah.
4-handed, yeah.
Yep, raise and take with the aces on the flop.
In Exeter, we just know when we're behind.
You know when you're behind. Is that how you do it in Exeter?
Yeah, just so good. So four-handed, a few legitimate hands here. Any ace, pretty much four-handed, is
a
ahead.
premium hand,
Yeah,
really,
you expect it to be ahead of most hands. Killian might actually think about. He might have a decision in the big one with 7-4 suited. What to do? So is it folded raise?
Ace 2 on the small blind is definitely a raise.
Yeah, so that's a raise. He might have.
Oh, he's shipped it.
So I guess it's probably quite short. Yeah.
I don't know how much experience these guys have got of four-handed play, short-handed play. That can come into it a lot now.
It's a massively different dynamic. I know James has experience playing on PokerStars on the Hyper Turbos four-handed. I imagine Pete, given that he's a tournament player, will probably have some experience as well. Will and Killian I don't know much about, but I imagine they should.
Killian does seem like a decent player, like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you doing it?
No props. So we got 400 pretty quick today. 6,190 up top, 4,280 for second, 2,520 for third, and 1,560 pounds for fourth. Not a bad payday.
It's a very good payday. I would be at my overdraft if I won that. Gonna see a flop 5-8 v 5-9.
Chop it up. Chop it up. Oh, maybe not.
Nine
Oh,
on
an
the
8
flop.
and a 9. Wow.
That's a 10, I think.
Oh, it is. The other was an 8. So Killian's going to lead out.
With the best hand.
And win right there. Indeed he does. 400 Student Championships next year. Round about the same time, the students will be back again.
It's a very good week. I would thoroughly recommend it.
Yeah, if you're a student.
If you're a student,
absolutely.
of course.
Three years
after graduating.
Yeah, 3-year exemption if you are.
Anyone from Leeds, get down.
We
need you.
Cracking week. How did you do in the team event?
No, but we didn't have many down.
Oh, didn't have enough down?
No, we brought 9.
Right.
7 out of 9 on the third day 2 in the main event. Only 3 of us cashed. We got Owen on the final table. I came 21st, and we got Robin in 38th.
Right, okay. I know you clan were leading last night. I don't know how they've changed now. So they didn't have anybody in the final, did they? You clan?
No, they didn't. Exeter are looking good for the team event. Will be won. There is a very nice table.
Yeah, we'll try and get an update very soon.
Table.
Oscar's back
on a team event.
Back. Just registered for the Turbo Deep Stack.
I might go register for the Turbo Deep Stack too. You know,
I'm about to probably.
We're free rolling with our commentary pay. So.
Yeah, with the amount of money that we get.
We must get rate free, surely.
So James got King 9. Pete's moved all in on James with King 9. I think this is pretty marginal.
I think it's a standard shove blind and blind. I don't know how deep they are.
I expect James looks pretty short right now.
Yeah, the blues are 100, so he's got
this
what?
Is definitely shit. Pete's
he's got like 500k. That's about 10 big blinds. I think.
And James calls. So I think that's a good call. Peter could be shoving so much, and James obviously ahead.
Yeah.
So
James
come on, James.
with a King 9
Let's
against
go,
Queen
mate.
10. James is the player at risk here. If he busts.
Minimum I call. Queen 9's right.
Queen 9 is very marginal.
Queen 7 is shipping, but he's played Master. Should be shipping.
It's a low flop, so it's good for the King 9 for the double up.
Queen or a 10 for Pete.
Let's see the turn. The turn is a 10.
Oh God! Come on! Let's bink a king one time.
Neither king or king to double up. That is it. We are free-handed.
Oh God!
James from Exeter goes out. It's a very good effort.
Sick.
He collects £1,560 for his effort. That is a return on a £35 buy-in.
It's very unfortunate. Panasar's giving me the needle. Cheers, mate.
What are you shipping? Queen 7 and stuff like that. So you shipping it's on the back. Queen 7
Yeah. Queen 9's like we were saying. Queen 9 we think's right on the margin. King
Queen
9
9
is ahead. Yeah. Don't think we call it jet.
Yeah, actually, he's Queen 9 anyway.
Mate, you got it in good.
You got it, yeah.
You got it in good.
It's not too near. I was worried it was.
It's pretty good. That's pretty gross. That's very unfortunate. That's how you
Move, to be fair.
yeah.
So we are now free-handed. Next place will lock up £2,520
That's alright.
for a £35 investment.
Will looks like a short stack as well, so that's a nice ladder for him.
Yeah, I've not seen Will, apart from that first hand where he knocked out with the aces versus ace jack.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him play very hand, so I do believe he's a big stack. That's short stack.
He had the hand where he jammed on James with ace 4, ace 6 suit, like where you ace
Yeah.
4 suit when he raised under the gun.
But
James 3-bet with
there's
jack
been
10.
no big pots.
No. No, he just jammed ace 4 and folded. James folded to 3-bet.
So the university's still left in. We've got Killian is from Hull, Peter's from Exeter, and William from UEA. Exeter are looking good for the team championship.
What I want to know is, any of these players who's played this week been on University Challenge?
University Challenge, wow.
I don't know. I haven't seen.
That's a great question.
That's a good question. I just don't know.
Any
Well,
of the-
certainly not me. Anyway,
I don't
that's
think we
for sure.
get
I think-
entered into University Challenge being a metropolitan university.
I think the commentators will be, I mean, the listeners will be able to tell that it's probably not us that have been on University Challenge.
What about?
It's hard enough. It's hard enough understanding the
Yeah,
questions
yeah.
that they actually ask.
Yeah.
It's if I get one question, I'm buzzing.
Yeah, you just get one question
I
right
thought
on
that was
University
only
Challenge.
me. If I get one question, I never went to university. If I get one question, I'm like, yes, get myself in.
What's happening here? Oh, are they looking at
It
numbers?
looks like they're looking at the
They're
numbers.
looking at numbers free-handed.
So they're thinking of a deal.
But I'm guessing the short stack who
The short
instigated
stack
the deal
gonna be
is
the
he's
one
not going to
that
get any action.
He is very short.
The short stack's probably trying to
I'd imagine-
get a deal. And,
Yeah. I'd imagine
I'd
Killian and
imagine-
Peter are trying to, will wait until he's busted.
yeah, that's what, if I was Killian or Pete with a skill edge over Will as well. That I think they imagine they have.
I'd wait until, then there's 10k in the pot still. For them to chop, they could get 5k each easy.
Yeah.
Maybe if he doubles up and gets closer to them, then there'll be a bit of a difference, but
So third place is.
third place gets
2,500.
2,520.
Second, like 4K?
Second's 4.28k. Yeah, so if I'm the big stacks, I'm going to play on here.
I wouldn't do the deal if I was a big stack.
Second is a bit quandary, I think.
If I was top two, with
The
because
two big
I
stacks
do believe
have a lot more chips than.
It's just they've got like 9.
he is short. If you look at it, I don't know how much your chip stacks are exactly.
We're not really sure on the chip stacks
When
exactly.
it goes around, we'll have a look.
We just
but,
tell by the
1, 2, 3, 4. He's got about 500, and then they're 100s, aren't they? So he's got about 1 million.
which is pretty short. So what's that, about 12 big blinds roughly?
Yeah,
It's very short. So I'd imagine, yeah, it looks like they're carrying on to play.
40, 80.
Not got many moves here.
Yeah, the players are carrying on. That was very short discussion, so I imagine
Yeah.
the numbers weren't
I
what
think it
anyone
makes
wanted.
sense. It makes sense from Killian and Pete's point of view to not deal until Will busts.
At least heads up.
Yeah, or if he doubles up, then maybe they can discuss the deal again.
Heads up, he gets a lot more variance.
Yeah. Particularly as they're both good players.
If they're both pretty even on stacks.
Yeah.
Along with the title, the winner will win a GUK PT ticket worth £500 as well.
It's not bad.
It's decent.
Take it.
Ship that as well. All the final table have got a Goliath seat.
So Will raises King 10, takes it down.
I think I'm going to come down for the Goliath. Are you?
For the what?
The Goliath.
What's that?
It's like £100, 250k guaranteed.
Really, when's that?
August.
Yeah, it's on it.
Oh, maybe.
We've had some of ours.
But yeah,
Ridiculous.
we've got Owen. Like all the final table get one, so
overlay,
we've got Owen coming down already. So I think a few are going to come down and ship it, obviously.
Well, probably X2 will ship it, clearly.
X, I don't know about that.
Clearly.
Well, you've got 2 seats guaranteed, so.
Yeah. Mr. Lodge. Yeah, well, I've just registered for the 25 deep stacks.
Yeah, we've
so
got-
James is in.
We've got the
Absolute
deep stack
DJ.
going on. The tournament, the
Starts in about 10 minutes.
Try and lock it up.
So, yeah, we'll win that as well, probably Exeter.
yeah. If you do come down for the student champions, there are side events going all the time. There's
Yeah.
what was a PLO 456 card yesterday. There was the high roller.
There's Win the Button tournament.
Was there any button?
Yeah, that was pretty good. I like that one. I think that was on day 1. Yeah, it might have been on Wednesday. It might have been on Tuesday. Oh, really?
I've never played a Wonder Button tournament.
Killian takes it down with ace ball.
I think that was a walk, was it? Or was it a raise and take?
It looks like he was
Raise and take.
raised and take, yeah.
From what I've looked before, I think this is the biggest score for all of these players locked
yeah.
up.
So someone said earlier Peter had about 8k in lifetime
Yeah, Peter's
earnings.
got 8. We looked
Who
at it.
was the most, right?
Looked on his Hendon mod page. You know, we've got to scope those things out before the final table.
Yeah, so this is going to be a huge cash for these guys.
I mean, everyone can be so proud making this final table.
You can cash in like a 800 deep event, 800 players.
Yeah, oh, it's so
Just
good. Yeah,
insane.
Yeah, it's so good.
Considering as well, like less than 10% of the field.
yeah,
Yeah, I like that.
yeah.
It's like 8% of the field, I think.
63%.
Yeah.
63 players got
Yeah,
paid.
right.
So we're going to see a flop here and a turn. We've got Ace, King, Jack.
That is a very,
6.
very wet board.
It's gone check to the river. The 8 and the pair of Jacks
Killian takes
wins.
it down with a pair of Jacks. I think
Some
if
very cagey
yeah,
play, free-handed. The pay jumps are quite sizable at the moment, so the 2 big stacks don't want to go at each other with a short stack.
Yeah, I think that's sensible as well.
Yeah.
And they both know that dynamic, so
So yeah, you've got William on quite a short stack here. You don't want to be battling it off with a big stack.
yeah, exactly.
When you've gonna the next pay jump is about £2,000 more. So you've got 2,520 for third, 4,280 second, and the title will be 6,190, and that all-important trophy.
Yeah.
For the doorstop.
I wanted.
Oh no,
that.
sorry, the mantelpiece.
I wanted a trophy. I want a trophy.
We all want a trophy
want a
once in
trophy.
our life.
Someone tried to get a deal at 50 players yesterday, and I was like, I'll take £10 less for the trophy. They didn't take it. They did not take
So
it.
Peter has 10.
So you only value the trophy to 10. Wow, and you want it?
So Peter's raising small blind to big blind with 10s. Will just throws away a queen 7.
I think you have to rate. You can't limp. I don't think.
Oh yeah.
It's just too obvious that you've got something there.
A lot of the times I'll complete with something like, depending on how short
You
he
will.
is. Let's say
A
he's deep.
lot of the time you can
If he has
complete with
30 big
something.
ones, I have, if I, let's say I have ace 5 suited or something.
It could induce a ship with
Yeah.
something like an ace high.
Yeah. Short stack's called.
Yeah, what about Will?
Yeah, William is a short stack at the moment.
Will Jarman, the 100k stack in front of Peter at the minute. That's 200. That's
2 million.
That's 2 million sat in front of him right there. Half
Yeah.
a million stacks with the Reds.
Yeah.
12 million chips in play.
So
And
now
you need them all.
average
Who's your
of
money
4
on? Who's
million.
your money on, Sam?
I'm still going with Killian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's been playing well.
He is. I like his play.
Why did we not take the 3-1?
We should have taken the 3-1 earlier.
Man, if I could turn.
3
back
seats
time.
included with first. You get a GUK PT seat and a Goliath seat. Is it? Or is it just the GUK PT?
And you're asking me?
No.
I think it's just a Goliath seat.
I'm sure it's a GUK PT seat for the first place, the £500 one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
We will
think-
find out officially.
I think I'm going to go with Peter to take it down.
Peter. you
Yeah, I
think?
think it's just.
I think
today's
he
his
has
day.
got the experience.
He's just sucked out Queen 10 versus King 9 on the turn. I think today is just going to be his day. I think he's a very good player. He knows what he's doing. He's
I think
got
it's
the
a
big
hat.
stack
None
at
of the
the
others have
table.
got hats on.
Oh,
That's
maybe
what
it's
it
a
is.
hat. Yeah, we have no idea. He's probably hiding in his humongous brain or something. He's just an absolute magical wizard. So we've got Pete in the big one with 10-7 suited. Killian, let's say, gets a walk. And Pete throws it down. No aggression there. So still free-handed. We'll be looking to chip up soon. I'm
Free-handed.
he's got to look
We're
for a
quite
spot
deep
here.
at the moment. The blinds are at the moment at 50, 100,000.
Yeah.
Just gone into.
And Will has. Do you know what Will's stack is? Will looked relatively short compared to the others.
Yeah, the GUK PT seats were £500.
Yeah.
Goliath is 100, 100 plus 20. Yeah, 500 plus 50 for the GUK PT.
So Will's got 9s. So depending
Is
on
he
how
gonna
short
get-
Will is, he's either going to raise or ship.
Has he got action? Is he completed from the?
He's in the big one.
Yeah, Will's in the small.
yeah,
It is
he's
small
in
to big. Pete's in the small. Will's in the big.
Yeah, so he's.
I think he's got a count.
He's raised.
Pete's asked what his stack size is. He's raised, and
He's
now
moved all in.
Will has moved all in, and he's folded.
Okay, so I think. Yeah, so raise from King Deuce and 9 ship it. I think.
Yeah,
Peter,
he raised and he shipped it, which
Yeah.
is pretty standard.
I
and
think
then
if he
folded.
raises, he's going to get better hands in front of him to ship it. I think.
Better ones, yeah.
Yeah, so I think the raising is fine as opposed to just going all in.
How shallow would we have to be to ship a suit king? Maybe 9?
Yeah, I think if he has under 10 bigs,
Yeah, you should be
you
shipping
just
any
straight
king,
ship 10. Yeah, shipping any king, probably even any queen, suited jacks.
It depends.
Yeah, definitely.
Suited jacks don't know it. Suited queens definitely.
Suited connectors.
Any ace, any king.
Yeah. Any,
Blind on
obviously
blind.
any pair, yeah.
If you're that short.
But the raise gives him the ability to fold if he's just happens to come up to a better hand, so he's got away with that one there. So that's quite smart from Peter.
Yeah, he has to raise there, blind and blind.
Oh
with
yeah,
the king.
but as opposed to going all in, he's just raised.
Yeah.
So now Pete's raising King 5 on the button.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is fine.
That's fine. Yeah.
Will folds, and I imagine Killian will
Killer's
fold
gonna
as well,
fold the king. Right?
So it's good being three-handed. Again, it's unlikely that everyone will have a. It's unlikely that someone will wake up with a hand. So aggression pays again still in this format.
Hamstring becomes pretty inflamed. Oh, no, I left the stream when we came here. So I missed it. I'll rewatch it. You milked it. So congratulations on the cash, mate.
Yeah. I ran so deep in this tournament, having 50% of James action. Yeah, probably the best deal I've ever made in my life.
Yeah, it's not bad when you spot 50% with the guy at the final tables.
Yeah.
And makes it to 5th.
In the free roll, you were free roll,
Did he make it 4th? 4th, yeah.
Yeah. I know James is an absolute luck rock, so.
free roll anyway, so it's like infinite ROI anyway.
It's literally a joke.
When did you do the swap?
At the start, before the tournament started, we just said, look, so much variance in these things. We just said we'll just take 50% of each other. Yeah. It's probably fine. Takes the pressure off a little bit as well. I came into day 2 and I had a 2-1 chip lead on James.
Yeah.
And I just.
I did a 10% swap with a guy, and then I was getting deep, and I was like, oh, I wish I'd done 10%. I don't want to give him 600 quid. It's like, no, okay, 600 quid when I win 6k isn't that much, to be fair.
What's she doing?
So is that just a walk for Killian there?
Yeah, I mean, it's all getting very cagey now. It's free-handed, we've got a big pay jump of nearly £2,000.
I like to see Will get quite aggressive here.
Will needs a double up, but I think he can still wait for his spot.
The big stacks looks quite similar, and neither of the big stacks we want to call it ship and lose to Will, because then that jeopardises them relative to the other big chip stack. So I think Will can be quite aggressive here and get away with quite a few light shoves. It would just be like unfortunate if they happen to wake up with a big hand.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see aggression here from Will to try and chip up, as he's so far behind.
He's not good. I'd like to see Peter raise here with the connectors. Yeah.
So if he's raising King Deuce, what does he do? It depends how short Will is, because he may just move all in. Oh, so he's okay, that's fine.
Yeah. We're going to see a flop.
Jason
Some post-flop play.
Jason Somerville does it, so why can't Peter? We'll see. So
King high flop, 9-5. Yeah.
So Peter should lead, every time.
It's not. He's snap folding, yeah. Make a pair, hold
Against
it.
Will's any 2.
You know, make a pair, hold the F on.
Yeah.
So carry on 300. Guys have just. I think there's both. I don't know if they're both jumping into the final event of the year, the £25. I'm not too sure. I know Oscar is. I'm not too sure about Sam. Whether he does or not, I ain't sure. But we'll let you know. 300. This is where the money's at. 25.20. 4,280 and 6,190, and Onyx Belt got his spot on a £550 seat for the winner, plus the trophy and a Goliath seat for everybody else. Craig Barrigan, Peter Brankin and Will Jarman are the men still in the building.
Okay, so I'm off now to play.
Thanks a lot, Oscar.
Thanks for listening.
Good
guys.
luck, sir.
Luckily for you, I'm going, so I'll see you later.
Good luck. I want to see you on the final table.
I'm going to late reg for it, it's cool.
Yeah.
I like it when it's later on in the tournament anyway.
At what level will you lay it, Reg?
Like 3. I like when antis are in play.
Well, we know antis in level 3.
Yeah, but getting just before, you know, get my table image up.
You're quite aggressive then. I can tell.
I had a good. I started day 2 with a decent stack. I could bully my table a bit.
Yeah.
Came back with 159k, so I had about 80 big blinds.
We've all.
Here's the course from the small blind. Roll down to 111. And here's the passes. Will need to hit.
So the £25 is just about to start. Good luck, everybody. Is it just a student comp or is it for everybody?
Just a student.
Alright, cool.
There's a regular tournament on and a student comp.
Nice.
The Deep and Steep is the final side event of the UK.
And that
SPC.
counts towards the team event.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see.
It's a very nice table.
At the moment, Exeter look like winning.
Yeah. They've got.
But all can change.
One player left in the top 3, and they got 4th place.
Yeah. All can change. Pretty if the same university finishes 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in the side, you never know what that'll do. How many runners? 25. Not bad, not bad.
I think that's the nightly up at the moment.
Oh, is that the normal?
That's the normal regular tournament at the
see.
moment, and they're going to have the student up in a minute. They started at the same time. I bubbled the normal nightly tournament on Friday.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, we ended up with all the chips in the middle. Will has got Queen 8.
I think he's got it through.
Gets no action. Killian falls King 9, marginal.
Better hand.
Trying to find 5 minutes of balance is impossible. Do you want bourbon chips? Eating that every day.
So back with it, still 3-handed. Killian Barragan, Peter Brankin and Will Jarman are the three musketeers. And when I interview Peter, if he manages to finish 1st or 2nd, we don't want to do the 1st and runner-up. I'm having his hat off. I want to know what's under there.
Who knows? I think it's a legend of what's under the hat.
So I'm pretty deep as well now. Average stack is over 40 big blinds.
Do you know how short Will is?
About 5'7". He's got 1.2 mil, I think.
5'7".
Yeah, but he wouldn't have worked when I said 6'1".
Bad jokes all day long.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ace 10 and 2s here. Could see some action.
3-handed 2s become playable.
A lot better.
Certainly a lot better than a full ring.
Made a pair already.
Don't know what the flash is on the screen, guys. Sorry about that. Don't know what it is. I'd like to tell you, but I can't. Because I don't know.
And an all in.
We have an all in from Will. And a call. Is it a call? It is.
Yep, all-in call.
Two. Oh no, he's folded. Oh no, he
No,
hasn't.
it's been
Why is it saying fold? Peter wish. Well, Peter folded in seat number 3, pocket 2s. What's Killian got? Now I don't think this is going to show us a flop because the computer is saying that there's no hand.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're going to see it. The only way we will find out is if Will departs. Because the computer said it's classed as a fold.
He looks pretty happy.
He's sitting back down. He's doubled up.
Happy, yeah.
He has doubled himself up.
Makes it a bit more interesting.
Essentially, open UK SBC for the season on screen. Play recent way to Grosvenor. Question for the UK SBC.
Yeah, the final side event is just starting. The deep and steep.
Oscar's gone to flick it in. Sam's going to join when there's antes. Because he's a bully.
I like antes.
Yes.
I played the side event, there was no antes all day on the nightly. I was not happy.
The normal side event.
Not the side event, the nightly.
Yeah, they don't.
Friday night,
Yeah,
they don't do antes.
yeah, they don't do antes and normal comps.
We do up in Leeds. We have antes in Leeds.
Do you really?
Aye.
What, every comp?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
Wow.
We start at 2-4, 2-4-25.
We'll raise to 200,000. And Gillian Parsons, Gillian for Park.
So still three-handed. Been a fast and furious final table. Apologies about the flashing in the top left-hand corner. We don't know what it is, but some kind of technical glitch on a Sunday afternoon. 9th was Jack Lefrenet, all that time ago. 8th was Dan Welsford. 7th was Josh Davis. 6th was Gerard Anderson. In 5th was Owen Davis, and in 4th was James Charnley. We're down to 3.
It's still anyone's game.
24-20 locked up.
25-20.
Or even 25-20.
Some good pay jumps.
Yeah, pretty standard for any kind of competition you play.
Top heavy.
If you're playing Leeds, it's that's very standard. There's nothing wrong with that. It just looks a lot of money for a £30 comp.
It's a lot. It is a lot of money. All of them are a lot of money for £30.
Absolutely. But there's no
2,000 is a lot of money for £30.
You wouldn't get a flatter payout than that three-handed anywhere else.
No. Got aces.
No. Do we get any action?
We will. I very much doubt it. Blind and blind now. Got a fold. Peter's in the small blind with the aces. He raised. Yep. See, one of the final tablers entered the deep and steep.
D-gens.
Peter in the checkered. Yeah, yep. Can see him over there.
The card room's full again.
Card room is full of students. Once again. I was talking to one of the barmen. They were like trying to catch up with things this morning after how crazy it's been this week.
No raise to 200,000. Killian B raises. 445,000. Peter passes. And Will passes. Killian wins the pot.
So back with it, 300. Blinds 50,000, 100,000.
Average stack.
Average stack is 4 mil.
4 mil. A lot of playable stacks then.
4 million exactly, actually. Because there's 12 million chips in play and there's 3 left.
Yeah.
And the math says 12 divided by 3 is 4.
Math.
All them years at school, they've never failed me.
All about the maths.
This will bring it down to 400 pounds.
Raising the free bet, takes it down with the king queen.
So since the double up, more or less level in chips. I don't see anybody as big chip leader. Maybe Peter is chip leader slightly.
It's levelled out a lot more
It has.
since the double up.
Yeah.
I think the deal will have been declined because Will had such a short stack.
And if you will, would you want to talk anymore, or would you just think no, you didn't want it before? Let's
Need to gamble up there.
let's carry on.
Yeah. It's that golden rule. The one that declines the deal always busts first.
Will raise to 200,000. William Crosby. And Peter Parson.
60 runners in the student championships final event of the festival.
Plenty to play with, deep and steep. If you stayed around, I'd definitely enter. No reason not to really, is there?
Goliath seat for third, Goliath seat for second, but the winner will take a £550 ticket to any GUKPT they fancy. Put it into towards a £1,000 seat if needed. Luton, Blackpool, and the £1,000 event later in the year. The 500s include Leeds.
Leeds.
King High Flop.
Tried to satellite into that last year. Did not.
Do again the same this year.
Yeah.
You never know.
Played a £20 rebuy. Unlimited rebuys. What's it? The Goliath guarantee? 250.
250,000, I think. Yep.
I think we'll come down from that.
You have to play.
Yeah.
You have to put at least one bullet in, maybe two, sometimes three. I think somebody had 8 last year.
8 bullets.
And didn't make day 2.
I think you need to give up after a few.
Yeah,
I think it's not your tournament.
there is a cut-off point where you think, well, maybe I should play football or something.
Well, I've won a buy-in this week anyway, so...
Excellent.
But after my hotel costs, I'm about even anyway.
Well, that's it. A free weekend. You never know. It could have been rags to riches. We could have ended up with £6,190.
Which one of these will get?
Absolutely. One of them will be walking away with the trophy, the seat, and over £6,000.
Got a flop. And Will's got 2 pair.
Dodgy flop as well.
Looks like Killian's going to bet into him with a gut shot and an overpair.
And bottom 2 for Will. 300,000 called.
Turns a brick.
If you could pull a brick out of the pack, that would be it.
That would be the brick.
This time we'll leave out that do nicely. Get some more chips back. Probably taking second place now in chips. There's Will Jarman.
Will's chipping up very nicely. Man City's season's gone down so much.
It is not the best, is it?
Like they locked up second position about 2 months ago. So we're about to get a goal. Good build up.
They're on fire at the minute, Man United. Absolutely on fire.
Van Gaal's got some work
And
in there.
if Chelsea slip up, I think Man United will probably win the league. Queen high flop for Queen 9 in 7-8 for Killian. Peter with the hat.
Cillian's bet out with the back draws.
I know a guy called Peter the Hat.
Peter the Hat.
Yeah.
Just flats it.
That could kill it all. Ace on the turn.
Can't imagine there being any more action.
Yeah, say could easily go check, and it has.
River pairs of 7, is it?
It does.
Pairs of 7.
Well,
Yeah.
Killian's hit the 7, but he's not in front.
He's not in front, and I doubt he thinks he is. He's got some showdown value now, so he's probably going to go check.
Yeah.
Check.
Queen. That is mine. So the chip stacks. Peter is chip leader, Will second, and Killian is in third.
Killian slipped down to third. Killian's picked up another hand.
Can you see anywhere where he's going to get paid?
Any action?
No.
Definitely
Next to
no.
blinds and the antes on the button. Button is now with Peter. Small blind is Will. And big blind will be Killian. Hello.
See the flop, both got a pair. Ace deuce, B7 jack. Will's bet out with the pair of sevens and he gets a call, a pair of twos. Turn the 6 of diamonds.
Doesn't bring anything for Killian. He's got a bottom pair at the minute.
Imagine he's probably going to go check.
He is the shortest stack out of the three guys.
So Will's going to carry on with his pair of sevens. And I can't see Killian continuing very often.
No, you're not beating much. You're not beating much with the deuce, unless you put him on put him on some kind of flush draw that's.
Is he kind of a raise there? Or?
Could it? Well, I suppose he could have Jack 9, Queen 8 of hearts maybe, but. Does Will smell of
He's
that?
flatted it.
Just
He's
cold.
called it. We're going to see the river.
What is the river? Please.
We don't know what the river is. Just check to Killian.
Wow. Bet. I'm all in and a call.
All in a call. We don't know what the river is, but
Unfortunately, it's not shown us the river card, but I'm guessing everybody's sat down that he's either hit an ace or a deuce.
it looks like he's hit an ace or a deuce. Wow, 4-1.
He must have hit an ace or a deuce on the river. He has to have.
It does look like Killian has won this hand.
Yeah,
the way they're acting.
there's no diamond redraw, there's no other cards apart from a deuce or an ace on the river. Will was repping it, Killian had it.
It's a very big pot.
Big smiles on Killian's face as he doubles back up and leaves Will third in chips. Hello, young man.
How you doing?
Very good.
Everything good?
How come you get Saturday
There's not
night?
much action right now, and to be honest, it's looking quite quiet.
Yes, it is.
Because it's just there's no one sitting there. Oh, thank God for that. I was getting worried then.
Empty table.
Empty table.
Hello, are you off? Yeah. Nice one, young man. Nice one, well done for this week.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Excellent. So, complete double up for Killian against Will, which leaves Will down to about 1 million chips.
Very short now.
With the blinds at 100,000.
She's down to about 10 big blinds now.
So we never saw the river, but it has to be a 2 or an ace.
Must be a 2.
I think a 51.
Yeah, 4-1. Man United. No.
2 in 5 minutes. Free kick. Matta scored, and then a free kick, and Smalling scored. I think it was Smalling. Man United win the championship yet again. Well, they will do when Chelsea fail.
They won't win it. Young Lady Matter and Smalling.
That's like a television. What is it?
iPad.
I'm going to go for the D50. Good luck, sir. Are we just about to join in with the antis?
Gonna go for it now.
No, yeah. Good luck. Thanks, Sam.
See you in the final.
Good luck, buddy. So, everybody is now sat playing. Still 3-handed here in the main event. Everybody else is now playing the final event of the Student Championships. So Killian Barragan, Peter Brankin and Will Jarman, 300 for the trophy, and the money £2,520 for third, 42.80 and 6,190 for winning it.
They give me.
So Will is a short stack, signed seat number 6. Seat 2, Killian is second in chips. And chip leader is Peter Brankin. About 3 yards. The offside rule must have changed him since I stopped playing football.
I'll take it then. I think it was marginal.
Any Man United fan will take a bet.
I think it was marginal.
Well, we've ended up all in and a call. We've got the nuts at the minute for Will against Peter's top pair, who's drawing dead. And Will's going to double up. Very nice indeed. Will doubles up. I can see this lasting till midnight. The structure says it should finish in level 32. Let us see. Lions will be up soon to 120,000. Nine eye flop, 9, 4, 6. First bet from Killian is good enough. Still on 3. So a busy card room here. Every single table is in use yet again for the £25 game. Every table's in use. Busy again. Ace high flop, ace 8-6 all spades. Well, you check, one bet on the turn. Yep, check. And you'll check it down with the 4 spade unless somebody's trying to rep big. But I doubt it. 7 will win. Pete Rankin still chip leader. Going along nicely.
Peter bids 675,000. Killing prices, Peter wins the pot. Okay guys, your votes are up now. 60,000, 120,000. We can add to 12,000.
Lines up, 60,000, 150,000, 12,000 down.
Killing bids 240,000. Peter passes. Will be raises to 565,000.
Still 300. Every single table is being used in the room. It is busy as for the students. Lines are now 61.20 with a running ante of 12,000.
Peter raises 240,000 and wins the pot.
So we've gone very quiet now, 300, there's a lot of money at stake, 2,500, 42.61. There's going to be nothing happening for a while now. It's going to be two big hands collide. We've slowed right down, been 300 for an hour. And this is going to go on for a while. The average stack is 4 million. Very shallow, the blinds. We are going to need two big hands to collide for these three super players. Killian Barrigan, Peter Brankin and Will Jarman. So Killian wins hand on the turn. No card can help Will. There he goes, check, check. Not repping anything this time, Will. 10 on the river. And get no, if he bets, Will's just going to fold. If Killian raises for chips, I've already put my cards in the muck. Unless he's trying to, no, he's done it once before and got caught. He won't be doing it again. So Will does fold. 3 left. £6,190 up top. The annual Student Championships here in Coventry, and every table's in use at the moment. The last side event, a £25 game, is going along nicely. Take a seat if you want, you can have a chat. If you're just going to put it up on my shoulder, I'd rather you didn't. So you either sit down or you just move. You can watch. Have you not seen any of the game?
I've been watching from the rail, I just thought coming to see what the hands are playing. And I can't really discuss poker with you, I've only been playing for a year and I don't understand.
That's far too long. That's far too long a year. Are you not fed up with it yet?
I'm a bit pokered out today, yeah.
Yes, it's a good old game, is the game of poker, now and again.
Now and again.
Now and again.
Not all the time. I'm pokered out.
Yes. It can be a long week, this one, can't it?
Yeah.
Well, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. It's a good job we've got next week off. Chill out next week.
We'd be alright if I was playing.
Yes, the final 3, absolutely. That's where the money is.
How did you do in the main event? I didn't play. I won because I got second.
So just I'll let the rest of it go. But I've just made 3.5 grand.
Yeah, 10 high board. Will Rivers the nut straight and doesn't get paid. Shows his hand.
How much was that for? How much was that for?
Well, the pot,
Yeah.
about 600.
Okay. Will's hoovering up the chips now.
So still chip leader, Peter Brankin. Killian and Will are very close together. 12 million chips in play. Average stack of 4 million. This will go on for a while because the structure is very, very flat. The antes are very, very flat. And it's going to take two hands because the money difference is quite huge for a £30 buy-in. End of this level, there's a 20-minute break for the guys to go onto the rail and talk about the game, see what's happened in the last session. Lines on the way back will be 81.60. Really? Ian? Have you
And Will Close. Proceed the clock. Copy Jack of Hearts, 3 spades, 7 of clubs, Will checks. King in the turn, Will checks. King bets 520,000. Will 12. And the middle card is 7 of 5. Will check. Killian bets 850,000. And who makes the call? Who shows queen of large jack of diamonds for a pair of jacks? And Killer had ace of hearts, 2 diamonds for ace high.
So back from the game. Sorry about that, guys. Just been to check on the side events. 70 runners in the side. Callum says there'll be 100 runners by the time it's finished. Had a wander round. Sam's jumped into the side event, and so too has Oscar. And James, who was playing last night, went home with headache. He was in the bar till about 4 in the morning. He's sat playing as well. Everybody's playing. Killian, Will and Peter. Will has now got over 4 million chips. About 4.5 million. There's Will. Queen 10-8, King on the turn, and Killian might try to get a bit of value, but he won't get called by Will, who's playing the board. Long time ago since we lost in 9th place. Jack Lefrene. He'll be sat at home in his shorts watching TV right now. 8th was Dan Welsford. 7th was Josh Davis. 6th was Jared Anderson. 5th was Owen Davis. 4th, James Charnley, over 2 hours ago, and we've been 3-handed ever since. Killian Barragan, Peter Brankin, and Will Jarman.
First 4 episodes of Game of Thrones has been leaked online.
I need season 4. So Will bets out, Killian re-raises, and the King 9 gets out of the way. Nice fold. Killian this time on the button. Gets out of the way. And a raise from Peter. Should get a call this time. Peter bets out with the best of it. And Will calls. Floating, Will. Can't see him firing. Calling the second time. If Peter does decide to barrel. And that's exactly what's just happened. You're right, Terry's. City, Man United beat City 4-2 and they're still playing. We've been 3-handed 2 hours. Killian, Barragan, Pete Rankin and Will Jarman. 3-handed. Been 3-handed for more than 2 levels now. £6,000, 6,190 up top. 4,280 for second and third. £2,520. It's a lot of money for a £30 event. And they are still going on. And will be for a while to come. In round about 15 minutes time there'll be a 30-minute break. Don't know why 30 minutes. It's been 20 minutes all the way through. It's not a dinner break, but they've given them 30 minutes instead of 20. Don't know why, but they have. Next blinds will be 80,000, 160,000. The Student Championships finished on 100,000, 200,000 last year. So play continues round about 12 minutes time. The guys, we're going on a 30-minute break. Life is a marathon. You are indeed correct, Terry. You're not wrong. It is a battle. And we knew it was going to slow down at one point because the average stack was 40 bigs plus. Hard to get two hands collide, isn't it, with three-handed? Very hard. Will has got his chips back that he lost. He's now back to nearly 5 mil. When is the next GUKPT? The next GUKPT is in Edinburgh, I do believe. 22nd will be up in Edinburgh. Main event starts on the 23rd. 10 seats guaranteed is on the 19th. So next Sunday in Edinburgh, 10 seats guaranteed for the main event. And then there's a festival all the way through. We'll be up there on Wednesday, and then the main event is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the 23rd till the 26th. The main event is £550. Check all the details on gukpt.com. The main event is £550.
don't want to walk in the kitchen. What's the test scores?
Yeah, £550 is the main event for the GUKPT in Edinburgh. Be a cracking event. So I reckon in about 5 minutes time there'll be a 30-minute break for the guys to go off and have a chat with the mates. Not sure why it's a 30-minute break, it's been 20 all day, but 30 it is, nothing we can do about it. Next level will be 8160. They've lost one. See one. Didn't want to bring him in. So a steady 2 levels of poker, 90 minutes, 3-handed, heading towards a 30-minute break. Which means we'll be back at 7 o'clock if the break is indeed in 90 seconds time. The blinds on return will be 80, 160,000. Give you the full chip count when they come back. I think the people are standing up for the break. Looks like they are indeed. Everybody is now off for the break. We're back after this hand at 7 p.m. And the winning last hand goes to chip leader Pete Brankin. Back in 30 minutes, guys. We'll see you at 7. Jelly?
Just keep it in front of him, don't mix it up. Kill in your burger. Yeah, I'll get another bag. Actually, if he runs, yeah, I'll need another bag. No, this.
I need to find the cooler. I need to find the cooler. Oh, Olin, I can check out. He has under two, or something. 6.1. Guys now. 8160 Real to 15. Yeah, as soon as getting traction. Not yet. Yeah. I didn't make it. When this finish, I carry on there. June in Brighton is okay weather. June in Brighton is good weather. Swimming for sure. Yeah, I swim in October. So there. Yeah. Just starting, but still just and you have one thing in your mind. I'm still over there, not on the map. Yeah, deal on the court. No, I know he's got a okay. Yeah. Oh, yes. I have to put it. We need to find her. I feel that. Yeah, Jack, please. Surely. No shit.
When he has, he's going to clear rim. You don't want anyone to turn up now, so. Okay. They're going to be on somewhere that you can take advice and. Maybe we can leave them as well.
Now it's 10 minutes. Sorry? 80, 160. Yep. Now it's 80,000, 160,000 with 15,000 values. So yeah, it's 4 lines, 5 lines. 160.
And one final 80,000, 160 pounds, we're down to 50,000, we're down to 30-minute clock. What more do we need to do?
So back with it. Chip counts, Pete Brackenham 4.1 mil. Killian had 3. Sorry, Pete had 6 million. Will had 4. Will had 4.3. And bringing up the rear, Killian 1.86 mil. There are the chip counts. 3 left. We now hopefully continue till we crown a champion. $80,160,000. So 80,160,000. Been playing 3-handed for nearly 3 hours. 3 hours. 3-handed. Minus 7 minutes. Eight, 3/8 a flop. And the first bet is going to win, and that's exactly what's just happened. Peter Brankin.
Get to this stage, it's just got 150, 300. Good luck.
So 300 for the title. Next event on the GUKPT circuit is Edinburgh next Sunday. 10 seats guaranteed for the Super Satellite. 10 seats guaranteed for the £550 main event. Killian finding the boots three-handed. The triangle goes in. As for the count with ace 3, might think his ace is good in this situation. Does he call with the ace 3? Find out how much it is. Looks like about $1 million. No, more than $1 million. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, it looks like it's nearly 1,200,000, 1,003,000. Nearly 1.4 mil. The triangle's in. Ace 3. Oh, it's all about the timing. Aces against ace 3. Killian has a massive chance to double himself up from Will Jarman. Flop time. Ace 4, 10. No help there really. Backdoors, that's about it. Running threes. Oh, here we go. The deuce. Oh, we're not hitting a 5 on the river, are we? This will be ill. The river. The river. Oh, it's a 6. Woohoo! The crossbar. Double up for Killian. But it was a bit of a sweat. Will now the short stack out of the 3. Peter just sits there. The break. On a break for the in the side event, or are you on a long break because you're out? The long break because we're out. That's a 12-month break. James, who was doing some commentary with us yesterday, is out the door in the side. So still three-handed, over 3 hours, three-handed. But they're playing for chunks. So we count the lot, and Killian is now second in chips to Peter. Yeah. So Killian, who was quite a few people's favourite to win it, has got the double up that he needs. £2,520 next out, 4,280, £6,190 for winning it. Plus a trophy, plus a seat into the 500, wherever you fancy. So three-handed blinds are 80,000, 160,000. The next blinds are 100,000, 200,000, and we've never had a GUKPT, a Goliath, a Student Championships finish after 100, 200. Ever. Peter making the move and a snap fold.
Ninja cat.
Yeah. We were here. No. Missed it. Queens for Killian. King 10s for Will. This is it. Will needs to hit to survive. Does he do it? Or are we heads up for the Student Championships? Will Jarman needs to hit a king. Running straight cards to survive. Killian could take him out. Here we go. Flop time. Jack, Queen, 6. Top set against an up and down straight draw. Go on then. I'll take that all day long. And now a flush draw. A 9. A heart. An ace. Oh, a 9. What? Everything. Anything but the 2 of diamonds. The 8 of clubs, not the 8 of spades. Right colour, wrong shape. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hours, Mr. Will Jarman has been eliminated in 3rd place for £2,520. Well done, that man. We're down to 2, which means we are heads up for the title here in Coventry. 2 left. 2 awesome players, Killian and Peter. Who's going to take it down? Will, the last man out. Can't type in there. I don't know if you listen, Alex. If the stream's gone back in time, either click the live button or just refresh. Because I'm watching it here, and the board is showing Jack, Queen, 6, 5, 8. The exit hand for Will. All right, nice one. Oh, really? So if you are having problems, should be alright. Yeah, nice one, Alex. Phew, don't want you to miss it. Now we're down to 2. £4,280 locked up. That's still flicking. £6,190 for first, 4,280. I'm guessing they're doing some figures. I'm guessing just chop it down the middle, play for the trophy. That's what they should do. Sporting gesture. So they're looking at figures. Don't know if they do a deal, don't know what they do. Just chop it straight down the middle. They both got more or less the same chips. 12 million chips in play. The blinds are going to be 100, 200,000 next level. And we've never gone past that level ever. So they are just having a chat. I don't know if there's any deal done whatsoever. If they do, I'm sure we'll find out. But they shake hands and off we go.
First time we had back-to-back rounds in the 60s since 2005. The Masters of 10 years.
So settle down, get the TV on, get the laptop on for the live stream, get the jammers ready, slippers on, time to settle in, heads up. flop time, heads up. With the computer being on auto, we obviously need the guys to put the cards in the box, the dealers to put the cards at the right time, or else the graphics will do what they do now and won't be showing up, unfortunately. Hopefully they'll realise what they've just done and the dealer will fold the hands in correctly. But first hand after the flop goes to Killian. So blinds 81.60, no running antes. So there'll be a lot of raise folding, heads up, more or less leveling chips. But who's going to take down the title?
Are you busy? Do you know, like earlier there's nothing happening on my other side, right?
So still heads up.
4:30 stacks and then I'm like, great.
Still heads up here in Coventry, the Student Championships.
Killing weight 320 pounds. Hit the ball, you see the clock. Okay, 7 clubs for clubs.
9 Killian, Queen 8 for Peter. We're going clubbing in Coventry on the flop, 7-4-10. King on the turn, bet and a call, and a 10 on the river. So I missed the flush, and now could only win the pot with a decent sized bet, around about 450 maybe. Looks like 475. Peter, to be fair, nigh on flawless poker. Trying to make Killian fold ace-high.
This was quite an interesting hand.
Is my ace any good in this spot? Yep.
The ones on a 100, 200,000.
Blinds are 100, 200,000. The next level, if we get there, is 125, 250, setting a brand new record for any GUKPT event ever. Not sure it's a record we'd like to boast at having, but these two guys have outstayed 801 runners. Ace, deuce, jack on the flop next hand. So the triangle moves over the line and no action.
Two players and leaders in the shooting eight. The balls are now 150 300, we're up to 24, that's a new level, 150 300, we're up to 20 calories.
Speak on there, how many under? How many under speak
Might have a little bit of action here. Ace King, Ace Queen against Jack Queen. Raise, call, pre. Ace on the flop. Not much of a redraw for Peter. His first to act. He decides to check. Do we peel once, see if we can hit a spade? Nope, not at all. So the blinds are 100, 200,000. Student Championships down in Coventry. An annual event. We're already talking about next season. The next leg on the GUKPT, if anybody plays or tries to satellite into the GUKPT, is Edinburgh. Next Sunday, 10 seats guaranteed in Edinburgh for the main event, which starts on Thursday. Lines 100, 200,000. Snap all in from Peter with the ace, and is good to nick the blinds. Big chip leading out. Looks like it's about 8 million to 4 million. Played brilliant poker as Peter Brankin. Sat there with their hat on for the last 4 days. Nobody knows what's underneath it. Killian on the big blind this time. The button is always a small blind when we're heads up. Makes it up and a call. Three, 6, 9. Beta connects. And the flush draw for Killian. Now then. Bit of a decision, middle pair. Would he be doing that? The 9, 10, 9 jack? Or do I automatically put him on a flush draw? If he calls and wins the hand, he's the champion. No, gets out of the way. The second pair. Love to have seen a turn card. So we continue. Everybody else was playing the side event, trying to get points for their university to try and win the table. The table put up by cardroomdirect.com and Grosvenor. Awesome table for one of the guys to be transporting home.
On the tiger.
£4,280 or 6,190. Queen 9 flop, Queen 8 deuce. Level number 32 of the competition. Not many comps around the world finish after level 32, let me tell you. I know they like a good structure and a 45-minute clock, but maybe this structure is just a tad too long. And I might need tweaking for next season. Maybe just a little bit too long. But all in all, 801 poker players from students around the country have thoroughly enjoyed themselves. So play continues. In 5 minutes time, this is officially the longest a competition has run from Grosvenor Casinos, the GKPT, ever. We have never been at blinds at 125,000, 250,000. Not ever. In any GKPT, in any Goliath, in any student championships.
attention please, with Sherman Lee, please make way for David, and Sherman Lee to David, see you on 1-1.
Killian with ace 10 against Peters 5-7. We're going to see a flop, limped pot. Maybe we should be raising. Queen, 6, 7, 2 diamonds. Peter has hit but decides to check. Queen on the turn, 2 pair. Maybe we need to stick in a bet. He does. Very small. Lines of 1-2. Calls for 2. And the ace on the river. Gives Killian the hand. And he puts the triangle in, and now we're in a bit of a tank for Peter with 2 pair. Let him get there. The bet on the flop might have taken the pot down, but he's let Killian get there. Does he ever not have it with his tournament life?
Peter asks for a count. Total bet is 2,225,000.
Still in the tank. What does he have? Does he ever do it? Does he ever do it without having none of it? Does he ever? I don't think he does. I think it's an automatic fold. Think about it, then fold. Think about it, then pass the cards. Flush draw. Set is called. That's the lifeline Killian wants. The lifeline Killian wants. He's never not got it for his championship life. I am convinced he wouldn't be doing it with nothing. Killian doubles.
Okay, the ones on 125,000 to 150,000. Peter raises to 500,000, still in range of block. Puppies 2 cards, 8 cards, 7 diamonds, still in check. Peter bets 400,000. Killian raises to 1,050,000. Peter announces all in. And Killian passes.
It's all happening, as you know, live. We're 30 minutes in front of everybody else. Hey. Every now and again, we'll end up going towards the feature table. You know, we're 30 minutes behind everybody else. You know that. We saw a double up for Killian. So if we do disappear for a couple of minutes, there might be something happening live, but no spoilers. We are heading towards, well, we're on the biggest blinds ever, 125, 250. Never before have we had these in any GUKPT, any 25-25, any Goliath. Or even any student champions. But we are now 125, 250. Might get a bit fast and furious.
£4,280 second, 6,190 up top. 801 runners. It was something like 485 runners and 320 re-entries, something like that. It was a big high percentage for the. It was a high percentage for the re-entries. £30 one re-entry.
Excuse me, stop that.
Killian Berrigan and Peter Brankin. Killian was chip leader as we hit the final table, and Peter was bang in the middle of the pack in 5th. Killian uses his triangle, gets no action. Missed it. Peter to act on the button. The button's always a small blind. Heads up, limps it in. Completes the action, and then the triangle. Nice move, sir. And the fold. So there's small blind or the button or Peter moves all in with the worst of it, and if Killian could only have seen the cards. Should be raising. In fact, he poses a triangle in. And the fold. So play continues at 125,250,000. Never before have we been to level 33, never mind 34. 35's just never going to happen, is it? Why is Mike McDonald dealing? Oh, Timex. So we have an all-in and a call. 2s against 10 Jack. Peter is ahead in chips, but behind in the hand. So 10 Jack needs to hit and we have a champion. Nine, 7, 3, no help for the 10 Jack. Ten or a jack, we have a champion. Anything else? We have a double up for Killian. There we go, double up. Double it, roll up, double, double. So I get the chips back. Still about 8 million to 4 million. So, why are we waiting to take his chips? If he's not at the table, just take them. No? Fair enough. Quick toilet break, that's what he was. We'll let him off. Peter comes running back like Usain Bolt. One ching! The double up is complete. We continue.
Killian makes 12 on the turn. Peter announces rolling. Killian passes. Peter raises to 500,000. Killian announces rolling. Peter and Ash's goal. Okay, we're going to see the cards. Screen shows King of Diamonds and King of Spades for a pair of kings. And Peter has Ace of Hearts and 6 of Spades. King of player, he has pair of kings. Let's see the flop. And the flop is 5 of clubs, Queen of Spades, 5 of Hearts. The turn card. The turn card is Jack of Spades. And we'll see the river. The river is Queen of Hearts and Killian will double 3. Killian's total all-in was 4,150,000.
I wasn't too happy about it. I was very happy.
It's in the chips in the. Sounds good.
The ones up now, 150,000, 300,000. Killian announces rolling. Peter Cole.
We need to wait a little bit. Sorry. That was wrong somewhere. P-game. It's a diamond street.
Okay guys, we're going to see the cards now. Killian has 7 of hearts, 10, 9 of hearts. And Peter has ace of diamonds and 3 of spades. Peter's only player is ahead with ace high. Let's see the flop. Flop is 3 of diamonds, 3 of hearts, and 9 of clubs. Killian has 10 of nines, and Peter has set of threes. The turn card. Turn card is 3 cards giving Killian a black heart and a pair of nines. Let's see the river. The river card is 2 of spades and 2 of gold, double up.
So we come rushing back. We see the all-in H3 against 7-9. Sorry for being away for a few minutes, guys. Maybe that's an indication of what might just have happened. But the threes hit, trip threes, the 9 on the turn, on the flop as well, the flush draw, and then the brick. So it's been all-in, short stack, doubling up most of the time. Thanks for sticking with us. You know that what happens over there that happens here. Well, no, we have to go rushing places, but absolutely awesome event. 801 runners, and we've just had a double up for the short stack yet again, and that's Peter this time. Peter Brankin. Killian Barragan. Easter weekend next year is looking like the Student Championships. We'll be back, but we'll let you know. So we get the short stack doubling up A3 against 7-9, flopping trips. 2 pair on the flop for Killian.
Cards in the box, isn't it?
To and fro, to and fro, to and fro, these two. Fantastic battle. And what a fantastic final table, absolutely awesome. Great battle heads up. It's not as if nobody wanted to win it. We've been all in the cold, and the short stack wins more than one occasion. Ace 5 of clubs against Queen 7. Killian. If we can find a call with Ace 5 of clubs here, which in fact he has.
What's happened to the clock? Look at the screen.
We have Ace 5 and time to crown a champion. If he fades the Queen, a 7. The flush draw is covered. Flop has a Queen on it. Queen, 4, Jack, 2 diamonds. Nobody wants to go home. Nobody at all. Jack makes no difference. If we fade an ace, we get a double up and the chips go back into seat number 2. And it's a deuce. It's a deuce. So we have a double up going back the other way. Oops, excuse me.
Are these yours?
Yeah, they're all ours.
Thank you.
Queen 3 against 10 Jack, and the triangle goes in the middle with the connectors. The Queen 3 doesn't think about calling.
Yeah. Where we can put well, I think by the table there in the corridor over there, everything. Yeah. So we can take one.
emulates there. Okay, I'm going to put it together.
I'm just going to put these two figures into that sheet. We'll be back.
So play continues. Heads up. Well done to everybody. Congratulations to everybody concerned. Two left. A lot of playing in the side events. That's 80 runners. Been a great tournament. We are trying to crown a champion. How long?
Portugal for Lynn and Gillian Ball. Okay, let's see the cards. Peter Shaw's Queen of Diamonds and Queen of Hearts, a bit of Queen, and Gillian has King of Diamonds, Jack of Diamonds. Peter's Owen's layout, he's a head with 10 of Queens. Let's see the flop. Flop is This is a broad classic, 10 of Queens. Let's see the turn flag. Turn is King of Spades. Let's see the river.
So, yet another all in the call. This time King Jack against Ace Deuce. King wins. Oh, sorry, King Jack. Oh, the Ace Deuce. I do apologise. The Ace Deuce was not folded from the last hand. And we goes running over to the table, and the Ace Deuce was still on from the last hand. And it was pocket queens. Two red queens he had. Hit the set. King on the turn. Made no difference. A 10 we could have hit on the river but missed. So the chips go to and fro yet again. King King Jack against Pocket Queens. It's not Ace Deuce, it's Pocket Queens. The Ace 2 was from the last hand. So the chip lead changes once again. Here we go again. It's been an all-in fest for the last 10 minutes. Jack, and we have a champion. Still a Jack. And it's not, it's a 5. We double up yet again.
Are you all down tonight? Oh, okay, so you're back in the way. Okay, nice one, nice one. Magic, Morris, Magic.
Seen him this afternoon, saw him yesterday.
Yeah.
Magic R. Morris.
I was thinking if you guys don't get up, Brad's off to Edinburgh tonight, like 9 in the morning. We have to go every little
Won't be up at 9 in the morning.
That's it, the manager, I need you doing tonight.
So still counting the chips. Ace King for Killian is a winner. And the chips pass yet again.
But he just put the interviews in.
What?
He just put the interviews in. 8 deuce. No action for Peter in this one. He might flick it in.
Two comps that have run all along, and all of a sudden they've gone.
So I do say no good. Don't know why, but I do say it was no good. So Killian, probably slight chip leader, Peter Brankin. It is very close. If there's an hole in the call now, it would be absolute fumes for the other one. It really would. Are we going to limp with Queen 6? Do we want to see the Queen? Or is he going to raise? Once he's got a picture card in his hand, are we going to limp it up? No, make it 4. Oh, and a snap fold with 3-7. We are not defending. Eight Queen for Killian. And a snap fold with 8 Queen after a raise. With the suited connectors. Ace 7 against Ace 4. And a raise on the button with Ace 4. Ace 7 flicks it in. We're gonna flick it in. We've got 2 triangles in the middle of the table. There's an all in and a call. This could be championship glory. Ace 7 against Ace 4.
Diamond. Still ahead. Let's see the winner. The winner card is
against ace 4. This is going to be very close because I don't actually know who the chip leader is. Now I think Peter has more chips than Killian. I think Killian is all in. Ace 7.
The clock is 6 of spades, Queen of hearts, 8 of spades.
Ace 7 is playing at the moment.
Killian's still ahead. The turn card.
Double paper board, chop chop.
Turn card is
Now it's just trying to work out the chop pot possibilities. The 7 will play 4, and I think we've got a champion.
The draw card is
a 2, so the 7 plays. Ace, Jack, King, 8, 7. Killian's now chip leader. And Peter calls. Have they been in the box?
We'll see the card.
King 9 against 8. Queen 8. Queen 8's good. Peter is all in with Queen 8.
Queen of diamonds and 8 of diamonds. Peter's only player. He is behind. He will need to
Killian
stay in the game.
Barragan can win it right here, right now. If he fades a queen or an 8, straight draws, flush draws. 9 on the flop.
Flop is 4 of diamonds, 9 of
Redraw with the diamonds or a queen.
turn card.
The 5. We need a queen or a queen.
Peter needs queen to stay in the game. Let's see the winner.
If it's not a queen, we have a champion.
Queen ball.
The 5, ladies and gentlemen, massive round of applause. Peter, stay there. Fantastic. Wow. Let me tell you.
Will take that home the trophy and 5,400.
Fantastic. I'm going to sit at this table and I'm going to speak to Peter. You sat. Oh, you've got hair.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got hair underneath the hat.
Yeah. I can take it off now.
Peter, you sat there all day, yesterday as well, and just got it quietly.
Yeah.
And have you last 5 days, last 3 or 4 days, enjoyed yourself?
Yeah, no, it's been great. Just like to say thanks to Callum for taking time out of his work schedule to help organise this and put it on. It's been really great.
It is fantastic, and the Exeter boys are doing pretty well.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good. So I was president there last year, so it'd be good if we can ship the table in the last comp over there.
Yeah, well, if they do as good as you have just done here, then you might have a chance of doing it.
Yeah, we've got a few in. Should be good.
What a heads-up battle!
Yeah, it just became swapping chips for I think we played 2 blind levels, just all in or fold. But it was really fun.
Fantastic effort. I'm just going to spin over to the champion, superb, Peter. You've entertained us. Thank you very much. Absolutely awesome. I'm sure he'll be going to the bar. Go and see how the guys are doing for the Exeter and the team challenge. But Peter Brankin, absolutely fantastic. But getting every single chip in the tournament, my friend. Oh, let me sit here, shake your hand. Absolutely fantastic. Gilligan, how are you feeling?
Great. It's been a bit of a grind, but it's definitely worth it in the end.
It sure is. You got a decent lad on the rail. It's everybody knows that's what Alex has done, but and you play the circuit as well whenever you can.
Yeah.
But just run us through the final table.
Well, I started off with the chip lead, ran pretty well, and then just 3-handed it sort of slowed down a bit.
Yeah.
But managed to get heads up, and the heads up battle was just ridiculous.
It was mad, wasn't it? It really was. Nobody wanted to lose. It was
crazy.
Every all-in seemed to win, but you've just ousted, you just bested 801 people. The turnout this week has been unbelievable.
It's crazy. It's been ridiculous. I played it a few years ago. I played it for 2 years, and never expect to win, really, do you, when you play them?
Absolutely. We're just going to get Yanis to do the honours. If you would just like to stand up for us, guys. Killian Barragan, well done, sir, for being student champions. Yanis is going to do the presentation. Absolutely fantastic. Winner of the student championships is Killian.
That's yours. Well,
Absolutely amazing. Killigan takes down the championship. What a fantastic student championships as well. Well, I'm definitely sure that we will be here next year, not only as he won the student championships and the prize money and the trophy, he's also got himself a seat into one of the £550 buy-ins for the GUKPT as a bit of a token from the GUKPT circuit. Well done, sir.
Great, thanks a lot.
Absolutely fantastic, and I am sure we will be back in 2016. The 2015 champion is Killigan Barrican. Well done, buddy. Fantastic. See you all again next year, guys.
10 and 11. 2010.
Okay, turn the cards over, guys.